Alright. We should be live now.
Hello. Can people hear us?
Oh.
All right,
Can
Rogan,
you guys
you can hear me at least. All right.
Getting some yeses.
Yep. Nice. Okay. That's 2 streams in a row with no audio issues? That's unprecedented.
There we go.
So, we're doing this again.
We're finishing this.
Yeah, we're finishing this. If anybody didn't see last week's stream, it's up on YouTube. Finish this stream first, and then go back and watch the YouTube link. This one will also probably be
shorter
up on YouTube tomorrow. It'll be shorter, almost certainly, I think, 'cause in our practice runs it took about 8 hours to get through everything. But stream could whatever. So yeah, last week we got through the beginner box and all of book 1 of Abomination Vaults.
That's right. Good job.
Yeah.
Somebody knew what we were doing.
Yeah, it's cool. We finished an entire book of an AP in a single session. That's pretty cool, I think. And
half a year.
Yeah,
group, probably.
Yeah, my group. I think I figured this out. My group probably took about 280 hours in total to get through Abomination Vaults. So that we're doing it in squiggly 8 to 10 hours.
Yeah, I think my group was like about a year and a half, and for comparison, we did all of Age of Ashes in about 2 years. So Abomination Vaults is pretty dense.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah, I've run Abomination Vaults professionally twice with 2 groups, and both teams did them in between. Well, one did it 11 months, the other one did it in 12 and a half months.
Wow. And that's pretty quick, I think.
Yeah, it's speedy. I was going to say, it's pretty speedy.
Yeah, I think most people, Abomination Vaults is like about 18 months or so, about a year and a half.
That's definitely been my experience with both groups that I've run for unprofessionally.
Yeah. All my groups are unprofessional,
Yeah.
But yes, Balamdar be praised, the god that when my players encountered a priest of theirs, 2 of my players immediately converted their characters. What? I mean, have you looked up Balamdar?
What's that one about?
Balamdar, I'm sure I'm thinking of the right one. Balamdar is the god he's the god of large boys. He who is massive. His edict is grow as big as you can. And so they're just like, oh yeah, no, my character would absolutely be down for that, because one of them was already casting enlarge all the time. And so they just took that as, okay, well then I'm doing my religious rites by casting enlarge at 6th rank now. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the person in chat is just praising a god they favor. It's not like it's like the god of audio engineers or anything, huh?
I don't know. Balamdar might be, god of audio issues. Who knows?
You pray to him so you don't get.
That was a great moment. Like it's great when you introduce a little bit of lore to your characters, and 2 of the players are just like, "Well, I'm converting,"
Right.
Yeah. So we can probably get started, I think.
Yeah. Just going. Why am I not lighting up in Discord? That's weird. Oh,
I see you lighting up on the screen. Can people hear Rico?
I'm looking at the stream delay. That's why. Let me minimize that and not distract myself. Okay, so a couple quick things. So obviously the hold music and all of the audio is coming from the Abomination Vaults official module. The audio is coming from Sirenscape within that, so you know where we get these posted, we'll make sure to credit those appropriately. But it's just one more thing where these official modules are just tremendously easier to prep. We've got everything else going. Quick reminders: we've got our splits. This is obviously a segmented speed run, so we paused it in the middle last time. Every split really should be gold because this is our first real run through all of this. But I think technically we have, you know, since we're doing this in multiple segments, we're not gonna be able to post this on speedrun.com as is. But you know, such is life. And yeah, if there's any questions in chat, feel free to let us know, and I can talk a little louder, or move my microphone or something if I'm coming across quiet. Yeah, if anybody else thinks that I'm a little quiet, like please let me know. My audio is sourced slightly different than literally everybody else here in Discord, so I'll just have to tune it slightly differently.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, probably need to talk to you so they can compare you to us, so they can make the comparison.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, say stuff.
Sure.
Do a little
Shut me
intro
up.
here. Get everybody know who we are, know what we're trying to do here.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, we should probably
reintroduce characters.
recover a little bit.
All right. Well,
it says that was a bit better. Whatever you did there at the end. Okay.
Yeah.
I think you're good.
okay. All right. Let's give a chance for everybody to check our volumes also.
I hear everybody perfectly, but can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we got a great GM, Rico.
Yeah. Rico's our GM. Rico, you want to tell everybody, like, you know, just recap what the rules are for the speed run and sort of the general vibe we're going for?
Yeah, so this is, you know, as TKL's kind of described it, an any percent glitchless. I tried to add in a few other, you know, obvious things. It's Abomination Vaults, but with a beginner box start. That's obviously not just a pure Abomination Vaults run. We're using the automatic bonus progression rules, which are a little clunky, but are kind of great for this particular piece. We are obviously doing milestone leveling, and I can real quick bring that up as well while we're sitting here on pause. So, you know, as a reminder to anybody who watched last stream or you know, otherwise are new to this one, so milestone is pretty key to this run. Obviously, we're not getting enough XP for the party to level otherwise, but several of these milestones are pretty straightforward. So the last milestone that got hit was the you know, the heroes advanced to 5th level after speaking with Otari's ghost. So that milestone is pretty key to this whole run. You can look at the next one that involves not clearing and then, you know, most of a level or defeating a whole bunch of other stuff, and you can kind of guess which of these upcoming milestones we might want to hit. But I'll leave that to when we get to that point.
Yeah, so Ambrose, you want to introduce yourself again, just real quick?
Sure. Hi, folks. My name's Ambrose. When I'm not lurking in the Pathfinder Volunteer Discord, I'm just being a general nuisance in life. I am playing the Gnome Bard Ceviche, who is basically, with his trusted Kasu, is trying to uplift the party spirits. And when he is not, he will be pantomiming. This will be important later. Spoilers, so keep that in mind. We're going to hand it over to who is next on the list.
So I guess that would be me. I'm Brian, aka GM the Gnome, and I have been asked as one of the only ones here who doesn't really know how to how to develop this place. I've just been one of the players here. I came here to support some great developers. Over the last few years, I've been running professionally for 4 years, and I could not do my job if these developers didn't do their job. A lot of my players have been showing up over the last week, and hopefully more will show up this week, and help us raise this money. We raise money through my team every year for the developers, and I'm really looking forward to raising a lot more for them. Oh, and I'm playing the orc. I pick things up, I put things down, I smash things hard.
Yep. A good chunk of Go's run today is actually just going to be carrying heavy things.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've got big backpack.
I think I am next. Hello, I am Rigo, which is going to be confusing with RGM, but we'll figure it out. Or we probably won't. But yeah, I am going to play the rogue Hikari. Subbing in for Josh, who originally was going to join us. Unfortunately, it's a little sick. But yeah, I do some of the data entry help here in the Foundry volunteer team, and I am very excited to finish off this in less than 10 hours than what took both of my groups like a year and a half. So this is going to be amazing.
I'm Takale, aka Ian, and I am going to be playing Traven, the Goblin Sorcerer, whose role today is going to be casting a whole lot of support spells. Yeah, I'm one of the data entry coordinators for the system, so work on the development of Pathfinder and very soon Starfinder 2e, and yeah, we're
very soon, please, sir.
Yeah. Hey, Soup posted some neat stuff in the Starfinder channel in the Foundry Discord. People haven't seen that. He's been working hard, to get you all Starfindered.
Thank you.
So before we get started here, I do have something to say. So last week we got very generously Team Plus gave us copies of Magic Plus to hand out. And this week, rather than continuing to bother Team Plus for that, I know a guy, and so I got Steven from Roll for Combat to give us some Foundry keys for some Battlezoo modules. So I have one each of Battlezoo Eldamon, Battlezoo Dragons, the original Dragons module, Battlezoo Bestiary, the original Bestiary module, and Jewel of the Indigo Isles. And if you haven't seen that adventure path, it is really fun. I can get you. So we'll hand out two of them in the middle of the stream when we take a break. When we come back from that break, I'll give out two of them, and then the last two we will do after we finish this as a nice celebration. Yeah, hopefully people stick around and get some of those. If you are, watching this stream because you want the curiosity of a speed run for a TTRPG, but you're not a PF2E player, I can swap them out for 5e codes for any of those modules, because there are Pathfinder and 5e versions of each of them. I don't remember, honestly, who made the Eldamon 5e module. It might have been me. That was a complete mess. So much work to do at once. But I have at least worked on all four of those modules. I didn't do a whole lot on Jewel of the Indigo Isles, but I do maintain it. So I've worked on all those modules. I maintain them, so we do keep them up to date and everything. So that is really nice of Stephen to give us those codes and help support the charity.
Those are some fantastic modules. I as a GM, I run all three of them, and I've ran Jewel professionally for one of my teams. Matter of fact, Ginger played through.
Jewel is a really cool AP. It really, really is.
Yeah, Ginger is halfling. Played through it, and it's one of the best modules I've played as a story in a long time. Run as a story in a long time. Fantastic module, fantastic story, fantastic product.
Yeah, and Coach Teresa, yeah, we appreciate the community. You know, this wouldn't be we wouldn't be doing this if we didn't have a cool community. And you know, I've pinned the link to Extra Life, and just to give a little, you know, like plug for the entire reason I'm doing this stream here. The entire reason any of us are trying to do this is Extra Life raises money for children's hospitals. They pay for not only people's treatment, but also they pay for clinical trials, research, things like that, that are, you know, going just horrendously underfunded right now. And so, you know, please, if you have, you know, just a few spare bucks, kick it toward that. You know, you don't have to put it toward my Extra Life thing. You know, we have got 3 people on the team participating. We've got, you know, me, we've got Tim, and we've got Shark that walks like a man. So, you know, donate to whichever one, you know, is supporting a hospital closest to you. I'm supporting the local children's hospital nationwide here in Columbus, Ohio, Nationwide Children's. Tim is supporting McMaster's Children's Hospital in Canada, and if you are Canadian, you want to donate to him to get a Canadian tax receipt. And then Shark is supporting Dell's Ascension in Austin, Texas. You know, the 3 great hospitals that, you know, we very much support their work. So anyways, I think that is, you know, we've been yammering here for about 15 minutes. I think we're probably good to, you know, get started. So we left off and we'd started collecting MacGuffins.
All right. Now I'm gonna go ahead and get the timer going again here. As soon as I remember what button that is, because I do not want to accidentally reset it. Great. All right. Here we go. And we are officially on the clock.
All right. So we collected 3 MacGuffins last time. I wonder where the last MacGuffin is. It got stolen. You know.
Yeah. As I recall.
We should probably go. Yeah, we should probably go deal with that.
Did somebody clear the chat?
I did.
You monsters.
Sorry.
Well, I would, you know, look at chat and see, hey, we got the appropriate roles to learn where Carmine is, or Carmen rather. So that would be normally where I start, but somebody likes a clear chat. So,
yeah.
All right.
Sorry, I declutter every second I can.
So where in the world is Carmen?
Yeah, we did find that out. We got the critical success on the diplomacy last time.
Yeah.
Yes, we did.
He's in
and it's on stream, so you can't say I'm lying.
He's in a small town called San Diego. Wait, no.
Sandpoint.
Where in the world is Carmen Rajani?
Okay. Ooh.
People do.
Everybody, look at that cool token. Scroll on in and see this cool token here.
Oh, you beat me to loading in the party. Great.
Look at him go.
Gotta go fast, guys. Gotta go fast. We're on a speed run now.
Yeah. All right. So, you find yourselves so this cave is about an hour outside of town. It's a short walk through the forest, not super hard to get here. You know, you're at the cave entrance. It, you know, smells a little bit like mildew and smoke. Beyond that, you can't really see anything or smell anything else. So.
All right.
Well, yeah, let's head in.
Yes, carefully. I guess we're going in as a party token.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's fine.
Okay. And were you stealthing as you approached?
No, not particularly. I'm just gonna, you know, we know he's here, so we're just gonna be like, hey, Carmen, you know, we just want to talk, man.
Okay. Well, so he is sitting on his cot, chewing on some dried fish. as he hears you, he kind of tries to move to hide, but there really wasn't time. So he's at least standing up. He's holding his sword, and says, "What do you want? You'll you'll never take me alive."
Man, I'm not really interested in that, man. I just need the sword for a little bit.
This is my sword. I only took what's rightfully mine.
Yeah, we get that, man. But you did start a fire.
Fire bad.
I had to cook my fish. Oh, you
Oh,
Not
mean
in
fish
here.
wood.
the library? Right,
Yeah,
right.
fire. Fire bad, and fire in library very bad.
So he's
Fish
met
wood.
he's actively menacing you with this sword. What are you doing about his menacingness?
You're just ignoring it.
Okay.
I
Well,
got I got more
I believe
fish.
the operative phrase is "we don't return his aggression."
yeah. So interestingly, when as is described explicitly in this text, he surrenders if the heroes plainly don't reciprocate his aggression. So he will inexplicably, shortly after claiming you will never take him alive, uh, agrees to let you take him alive and
That's
surrenders because
so funny.
he does know of you by reputation, and so he does not actually want to die. Um,
Plus, I
Our
bought the fish.
reputation in town is still probably as level 1 adventurers.
Yes, that's
Somehow
right.
he
Yeah.
knows you by reputation.
Yeah.
Somehow.
Yes.
Uh,
Suppose we did clear the fishery this
Yeah.
morning.
Yes.
yeah. That was a couple days ago because we had to
Oh
do
yeah.
some shopping and we had to we had to rest down in the vaults to recover spells for 5th level. Because
Oh
we
yes,
are
I
doing it, by the way,
suppose.
where when we level up, we are not assuming that we just immediately get to prepare all of our spells and do our fancy new slots. We are going to have to find a place to rest to do that. Because again, we are
Mhm.
considering this to be run by a conservative GM who is not going to put up with silly shenanigans.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
and it's really really important that like if Carmen did not explicitly have text that had him surrender, this would just be a fight. But he does explicitly have text for conditions to surrender, and they're straightforward and explicit. So such as it is.
yep.
And it
So
does indicate that he surrenders, so he will turn over the blade, and any other weapons that you ask for because he has surrendered. And as if anyone who looked at his art, he is delightfully covered in multiple hammers for all of the hammers that he has in his inventory. Speaking of which, I should probably clear
yeah,
out his art on the stream.
so yeah, I just sort of look at him in the sword and just like, hey, man, turning you in sounds like a whole lot of paperwork. Is it maybe worth something to you if you walk out of here with the sword at the end of all this?
So, very conveniently, why is it not in this section of the text?
I don't know. Yeah, the journal's a little weird.
Yeah, let me switch to the actual book here real fast. And the actual curse of the speed run, finding the right text. All right,
It's in the
so
talking with Carbon
yeah.
page.
I've got it.
Yeah.
I had it open on that page. I just like had closed the app. All right, so he does plead for you to let him go, and steadfastly claims his right to take the sword. But he says in
Yeah, why
response.
should we let you go?
Yeah, in response to the wording of the question that was not quite that explicit, but is now, because I'll pay you 50 gold coins, 100 even, take it all, but I get to keep my sword.
If we let you
Sounds good.
go, can we borrow the sword first?
As long as
First.
you're not taking it or me back to town, I'll go with you to do whatever you need to do.
Well, then we'll take the 100 gold, and then one of us will run into town, and we just need to sneak down into the vaults and just take down a wall real quick. We don't need to uh, to involve the authorities here.
Why would a sword take down a wall?
You are a good blacksmith. Hammers take down walls. Maybe we share this bottle of whiskey and talk
No,
about
Meteor Hammer is a flail. We had this problem.
What is a sword with a stretched out hammer?
And
Yeah.
also, importantly, Carmen does have the 100 gold on him, or that would be a significant delay.
Yep.
So,
So yeah, we're gonna, three of us will take him back to, into the vaults to get started, while the fourth of us, doesn't really matter who, goes on a little shopping trip. Now that we've got the 100 gold from him, so yeah, Ceviche and Craven are going to get. So we've got just under 600 gold as a party from all the loot that we have sold, and we are going to be buying about 580 gold worth of scrolls. That is a lot of scrolls.
Pick me up a sap while you're up there.
classic.
Yeah, and we're also, for some reason, the fighter needs a sap. I'm sure there's no reason.
Yes, feels like it.
Yeah, there's no need to worry about this.
Sometimes foreshadowing is very relevant.
I should actually put these on the actor who's going to use them, not my level 5 copy. Okay. So we take him down to the level 4 of the Abomination Vaults, and that is Belcora's Retreat.
Here we are.
How are you getting there so quickly for folks who missed last week?
Yeah, so we did not do floors 1, 2, or even really much of 3 in Abomination Vaults, because there's a convenient pathway in the beginner box straight to level 3, and then that pathway and level 3 takes us very quickly to level 4.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And even if you don't allow the beginner box start, there is another pathway into level 4, and we just need to have then fought Jal, an NPC that's there to clear out that fight and get a clear path. So the only thing we did in level 3 is we killed the Gibbering Mouther. Other than that, we have not touched the 3rd level of the vaults. And if you have seen level 3 of Abomination Vaults, it's not a fun place. But yeah, this
this is all of
this path
the 3rd
in the lower
floor.
left. Yeah, it's all the 3rd floor that we have or will ever explore. When we are done, we totally pinky promise to go back to the library and get some books.
Yep.
For Morblin, because otherwise we're liars, and we wouldn't want to be liars or bad guys. Yeah, we're good guys. Asterisk.
And then the tunnel that is in that 3rd floor leads to this, which leads to how we get to kind of anywhere we want to be on the 4th floor.
Yeah. So we.
And importantly, there is one guy in this room here that technically, could be a fight, but as we talked about last time, he mostly, he mostly cares if you try to enter his pavilion, and he just growls at you if you just go by. So.
Yeah, and so we we just walk by as he growls, and we are going to come in here and just sort of, beeline right down here.
A wall made of human suffering.
Yeah, that's a seems like a pleasant place. So we are going to spread out. Hikari, you should be healed because we have had a chance to rest.
Yeah, yeah.
I keep zooming in on the wall, and somebody's like, "I will zoom you out."
Yeah, yeah. Yes, let's zoom in on the wall here, and we've got Rajani with us because he has agreed to come down into the vaults.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's a pretty little animated light effect.
it's a really cool effect.
All right, so conveniently, this is not a super complicated.
So yeah, we just tell Rajani all he's got to do is, hold the sword up to the wall, and we'll hold up the other icons, and then the wall will come down, and
Yeah.
we'll be good to go.
Okay.
Except.
Hey, we haven't earned the asterisk next to good guys just yet.
Yeah.
We are about to.
All right. Is there actually? This is one of those ones where I don't know if there's like a. Because when I ran this, the book was not out, or the official module wasn't out. So is there like a macro to disable the wall? It doesn't really matter.
There is, but yeah. It really doesn't matter because we're just going to walk through it, and then people are going to see how we are going to skip most of the rest of this of this whole thing.
We're going to skip floors, like 5, 6, and 7?
Yeah, we are very rapidly going to get to the bottom of Abomination Vaults. Who wants to take bets as to how long it takes us to get through Book 2's content? Because we are only going to have one fight in all of Book 2.
Well, if the splits are to be trusted.
Yeah, I don't think those splits are quite to be trusted. It feels like we just guessed at those.
They're suspiciously round numbers. All right, so
yeah, we make Carmen come up to the front.
Yeah, the seal is broken. Carmen's like, "Great, thanks. Time to head out now."
And he turns around to see Go just, slapping a sap in his hand, and the rest of us just, cracking our knuckles like, yeah, sorry, buddy.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So notably,
we are not done with him.
Notably, up until this point, and actually everything from around to this part, for the most part, like you could run this under Pathfinder Society rules. Not that you have to ever follow all of the rules when you're running a home campaign or you're running an adventure path in particular, but like up until now, like nothing, no infamy points, nothing nefarious, but this is deeply suspicious. So
yeah, we are not going to be doing, like I said, we are earning the asterisk next to good guys.
Yeah,
there's a reason there's not a champion in the party.
Yeah, this is exactly the reason, and we understand that this is in Legacy rules, this would probably be a pretty evil act that we're about to do, but it is significantly faster. Like, it is just hours and hours faster to do this, so...
What is
sorry.
evil? I don't understand that word.
We're not unholy. Like, we're definitely not,
I'm using a sap. How evil can it be?
Yeah, it's all non-lethal. We're not going to kill him.
So I do wonder if the people who have played the Run the AP know what we're about to do or what we're alluding to. But if not, it'll be a nice surprise.
All right, that was not. I
was remember the reason we gave you a sap is because it's agile and non-lethal. You want to grapple first.
Forgot that. I rolled the wrong dice. I was trying to roll the grapple.
All right. Well, it doesn't matter. Just make a third strike. We don't want to risk you falling here.
Yeah, that is true. Do not want to fall down myself. Most certainly.
Oh.
All right. Forgot that. I was excited to try out my new sap.
Yep.
It has a tag on it.
So Sriche is going to feel like this is gonna be bad, but let's try this with Courageous Anthem.
Nice.
So that everybody gets it. Yep. Then
Bonmo.
On Mo, we're going to throw a little bit of an insult at him.
You could guidance yourself and then Bonmo, and that'd be your whole turn.
That's a yeah.
You do not give him a path out. That is not the idea here.
No. I was noticing the Courageous Anthem did not drop on our characters, and usually if I move the tokens, it pops it on there. But there's been a problem with Courageous Anthem the last week, where it's not dropping on the other players.
Well, that was so Servicha throw your mother is so fat that when she goes around the block, she just sits around the block.
Wow, and that was a crit.
Yep.
My God.
All right, that's his turn.
Yeah. -3 status penalty to will saves for a minute. I'm sure that won't end very poorly for him.
Great. I will. You know what? I will. Let's see. Maybe it is worth for Hikari to try a grapple as well. Hikari got a +9 to athletics. I think might be worth it. We'll give that a go. We'll have Hikari
try to grapple and
over here, and let's give a grapple a try. Let's see, athletics. That's a crit fail, so I get grabbed or proned.
I just hero point that. We don't want.
I can hero point it, yeah.
Yeah, we really don't want him to be able to get away.
You sure he doesn't want to just grab Hikari?
Did he have any hero points? Oh, I guess so.
Do we not start with
one? We start with 1.
I mean, it's a speed run. I don't know if you get whole new hero points.
The rules are we start with 1 each session.
I mean, all right. That seems like you're gaming this whole system, but okay. Segmented speed runs, strat for more hero points. Okay.
we just do 1 hour sessions. Let's attack with the whip, with the map, and some non-lethal damage. Stay still, man. That's a Hikari.
Okay. Unfortunately, he does not have any weapons, so I had to quickly throw a fist attack for him, but I think the actual move is try to escape because you did not blindfold him, so he does know the way back up. So we'll see if he can get past who's going to be probably the sorcerer. All right. So that's 10, 15, 20, 25.
Hey, go. You want to hit him?
Tomifune gets to hit him, yeah?
Yep.
This is where the mistake was using a sap and giving up your meteor hammer. Not gonna crit him anyway. Okay. So
you gotta roll better than that, man. This is a speed run. If this guy gets away, we have to load a save point. this is like running if he gets away from us.
The good news is the save point is right here, so we only lose a few minutes.
Yeah, this has gone extraordinary. This has gone as bad as possibly could.
It's gone horrible.
Yeah, I don't think we can actually do this. Anyways, Traven's turn.
You have a very fast rogue.
We do have a very fast rogue.
Yeah, maybe able to get to him.
Yeah, the fact is, with the dice I rolled, even if I had started grappling, I would have missed anyway.
Yeah,
but I can get there and try to grapple next round.
Yep. Anyways, Traven is going to run up as far as he can so that he can see him, and then hit him with a laughing fit.
Right, and it's got the penalty.
Yep, he's got that. Oh, he didn't need that penalty. Okay,
oh my
fine,
God.
we're good.
That is a save right there. Oh my God.
Well,
Gonna lose the whole turn. Good.
Run saved.
Okay.
I go.
Good God. That is incredible.
40. What is my movement speed? 45. That's
You have a
50.
25 foot
Unfortunately,
movement speed.
yeah. Unfortunately, that's a double move.
Get on the
to
other
here.
side of them.
Yeah, exactly. So there,
Yeah.
and I can go right there. And that's
That's Go's turn. Go does
should
not yet have fleet.
no. Okay. Ceviche.
So
Good
Ceviche
Lord,
is
man.
going to. I can't believe this actually came in play. So
Oh.
I should have delayed for you. I should have delayed
Oh
for you.
yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, I should have said something, but okay. So triple time. Everybody, go ahead and give yourself that.
I guess Traven and I.
Yep. Yeah, you should
I'd have
be.
been able to grab him.
Yeah.
right. We're gonna go ahead and then start going up.
Oops.
Still an action. Oh, I see him. For the moment, I think we're just going to go ahead and shield, and that will be the end of our turn.
Great. Well, Hikari's turn. Hikari can move 50 with one action. So triple time would have been 40 otherwise. I think could have gone there with 2 actions anyway, but now it's even speedier. And get to the other side here of Rajani, and let's see if we can trapple him with the
So,
trapple. Or
bear
rather,
in
just
mind
grapple.
he has no actions next turn. Critical fail on a
Yes.
this is
Yep.
just hilarious to him.
Yep. He is losing his mind laughing. Just grab him. He's already prone, so just grab him.
Yeah, well, and we can
Or hit him
emphasize
with the
enough
whip.
how
Just hit him with the whip.
lucky this was. This crit fail. I do want to try the grapple because just to really have him locked down.
And you failed. Okay.
Carmen
gets no actions.
Yep.
Yeah.
He
I wonder
does.
if I should just hit him with the next one. Try to hit him.
Well, you're
Or
out of actions there, yeah.
Oh yeah, I am out of actions. Yeah.
Yep.
Totally.
Yep. So he
All
does
right.
nothing.
He rolls on the ground laughing. Traven is going to definitely sustain laughing fit.
Yeah.
And then he is going to hit him with a frostbite. Because while I can't make frostbite non-lethal, it's not going to kill him, and maybe we get a weakness to bludgeoning, which somebody with a sap could probably take advantage of. So, anyways, go ahead and give me that save from Carmen. Well, can't be net ones every turn.
That's right.
We got the one that mattered.
Yeah.
I hope no more net ones. Grapple.
From us.
End your turn, Traven. All right. I give him big hug. There we go. Nice big hug.
Finally.
And then now I beat him about head and neck.
I mean, I should mark him as actually slowed.
Okay. He takes 14 damage. Ceviche, go fast, go fast.
Oh yeah, Ceviche is basically hit him harder. As he pulls out the Kasu. And then he is, I guess since we're trying to hit him, let's do a little frostbite. Right, here's your damage. Roll a fort safe, GM.
Sorry, I just scrolled down.
One.
There it is.
Oh.
And
there is.
That's the first time I've ever actually seen the effect for frostbite. The critical effect for frostbite kick in.
That's amazing. I think I'm switching out of the whip into unarmed attack with bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
And let's, because that's non-lethal. Let's go for that. Let's see. Here's the attack. That is a natural one.
A lot of nat ones today.
That is incredible.
This is the repeat of it's the rat fight all over again.
Oh, that
It is.
missed.
It's the rat fight all over again.
Yeah. Oh my god. I think I don't think I have anything better to do other than just try to go for a Hail Mary one. So. Oh, it hit. Look at that. You know, the optimizers will tell you not to make 3 attacks. It's 15
Solid
damage with some
too.
weakness. All right, and that's it.
And so he is. I mean, you guys haven't even gotten the full half circle on the effects on him. I don't know what you're doing.
Shame on us.
Right.
Yeah, we're lazy.
So I guess his best attempt is probably going to be to escape with athletics. And it is specifically go that is grappling him?
Yes.
Okay.
DC 14, or 24, sorry. No!
Stay still.
Well, he only has one more action. He can't do a whole lot else, so he's going to do it anyway. Great.
Oh,
honey.
That's just awful for him. All right, Traven is going to. How far away is he from?
Come up and punch him.
Traven doesn't have the. I've got better things to do with that. So Traven is going to move up, guidance himself. I think we covered this last time, but Traven picked up psychic dedication. So we would have guidance and a couple other spells that we'll use in a little bit. And then, now that he is guidanced, he is going to. I'm going to add demoralize to my sheet so I have it, because I'm going to use it a couple times. He is going to demoralize so that he is frightened 1.
Did you demoralize him by telling him what we're going to be doing to him next?
I don't want to spoil that for the stream, who maybe have not read that. This is not the part where we earn the asterisk next to good guys. This is just us being, jerks to them. Like, we're just beating the crap out of them at this point. What we're about to do is real bad.
Right.
You whisper.
But much faster.
All right. Now I get to knock him out, yes?
Yes. And yeah,
so.
we're almost to the half circle on him.
Okay. So
let's get there.
And your turn there, Traven?
Yep.
And yes. Little ground and pound here. Say good night.
Oh,
that was not necessary.
Dude's got 8 hit points left.
He's already not dead.
All right. So we're going to quietly remember that this is not lethal damage because they went out of their way to do that. So he's not actually dead, but whatever. An encounter.
There, we remove the dead marker from him so that, he's not dead, he's just sleeping.
Yeah,
there you go.
An alive marker.
All right. So congratulations.
He's having a very bad dream.
You got your full sort of round. You're halfway around. Anyway, so a few of these will wear off as you stop.
But I still have him grabbed because now I'm carrying him.
Yeah.
Yep. And that's gonna be going for a little bit here. Okay, so
that was so close. My God.
That could have gone real poorly. Yeah, we just needed to roll like above a 10 at all in the first round, and we just couldn't.
It's not that bad. Like, as long as the rogue has a chance to trip him at all, right? Like, you're eventually going to knock him down and be fine.
The rogue has the rogue having a 40-foot move speed is very good for that. But it would have been
Waste
quite
of time.
annoying.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna come back over here to where the barrier had been. None of us took any damage, and we're going to cast a few spells. So Traven has a couple scrolls of fly that he's going to burn. Sariche, you've got some scrolls that you're going to go through as well. So let me.
You're gonna start first.
Yeah, we'll be doing these at the same time. You'll just be the last one to cast anything because you've got the scroll of silence. So the first thing we need to do is we need to cast shared invisibility, which Sariche now just knows.
Yep. So here we go.
And so it targets up to 5 creatures, but there's a problem with that 5 creatures. So they have to be willing targets. And I don't think Carmen's particularly willing, even if he was awake. He would not be up for what we're about to do to him.
I nod his head.
Yeah.
No, doesn't work. Not good. Okay. Try something
Yeah,
else.
so so that means that the party is now invisible. Ceviche, you've got a scroll to handle the other thing.
Oh yes, here we go.
Yes, the invisibility spell doesn't require a willing target. You can just hit a creature with it. And so we will make Carmen's body invisible. And while Ceviche is doing that, Traven will be casting 2 fly spells, one on Hikari and one on one on Go, so that Hikari and Go can both fly. And you might wonder what the use of only having 2 of us flying is, and 2 of us are playing small characters. And so we are only 3 bulk to carry. Carmen is quite heavy, he's 6 bulk, and we don't need to bring about any of his other actual gear. So we're just going to leave that here. That sounds like a lot of stuff to carry. Go has just enough.
They're explicitly light hammers.
Yeah, they are explicitly light hammers, but we're not carrying them anyways. Anyways, Go can carry 14 bulk in total. He will be encumbered during this, but that's fine. It just means we're moving at half speed. But he can carry Carmen and some of the spare gear, and Hikari has enough bulk capacity to just let the gnome and the goblin just give them piggyback rides, just one on each shoulder.
Puts him at 11 out of 12, which it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Hefty, but it's fine.
And then, because Traven has no gear, and Ceviche has, in total, after we leave behind everything, sorry, Ceviche, you're going to have to leave behind your short bow and dagger, but we don't need them anyways.
That's fine.
Yeah. So then, at the very end, Ceviche has one last scroll that we're going to hit ourselves with, and we are using it for a very similar reason to the reason we used the last one.
Yep, here we go. And it's surprise, surprise, silence.
Yeah, it's a 4th rank silence. So our group is now silent, invisible, and 2 of us are flying and carrying the other 2. Why are we doing that? What's down a floor that we might not want to hear and definitely don't want to have see us?
Well,
let's find out.
Yeah, so we come down to the arena.
Why is
I'll make this. I'll handle the scene brightness for the next few.
Great,
so
thanks.
we can see them. So yeah, so there's some things there that just aren't being seen on stream.
Yeah. So you should be able to see. Because they're just out of view. All right. So
Yeah.
if you move a little bit further, you can see. There they are. But more relevantly, is this guy here with his gibbering. This is the silence.
Yeah, so there's a
Then-
pair of Grothloots just around the corner there, and also
Oh yeah,
the
these
Gibbering
guys. Yeah,
Malthorn.
these guys also have an auditory aura.
Yeah,
right?
they all have an auditory aura. The Grothloots don't actually start their aura. They don't start their Piteous Moan until they see us, so they won't. But the Gibbering Mouth are like, we don't, even though we are high enough level, we already proved we can beat the crap out of a Gibbering Mouth. We can beat the Grothloots too. They're not hard, but that's slow. We don't want the fighter rolling a nat 1. Paizo's art. I just want to stop and just appreciate, just like their artists come up with just some of the most like nightmare fuel monsters to
The important part is that these guys sicken you with their sound.
yeah.
It's not anything else. It's the sound that they make. Anyway.
Yeah. So we move on through. We are flying, and so we don't need to worry about any of this stuff. That center hole there. So this whole level, right? This whole level is a huge map, and it's full of a lot of stuff, and we don't care about it. We aren't going to interact with any of it, except for that big hole in the middle, and we're just going to fly to the far end and then drop down. And what do we see? Yeah, so we're
Here we go.
Yeah, we're right about here, flying down. We see some weird things.
Huh.
So I will note that if you freshly import this module, and it puts the Sugathi and the Grothloot both in the center here, but if you read the journal, this is very clearly an open hole. So the Grothloot is actually chained to the northern banister, and the Sugathi is large, so it's probably somewhere near the Grothloot up there where it has more room rather than squeezing into these small areas. But yeah, like we just stay far away from the Sugathi so that we don't ever start a turn inside its aura, because it also has an aura of confusion, because every single thing on this floor of Abomination Vaults confuses you, and that sounds like a pain, so we are not going to do anything else on this floor.
So, what was that?
I hope you have all enjoyed. Yeah, this is floors 4, 5, and 6. We did a little bit of the fighting on floor 4. Floor 5 and 6 we have done absolutely nothing on. We aren't going to touch those at all. That sounds like a pain.
I was singing the girl from Ipanema during that whole time, but silence.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are
down the elevator ride.
Yeah, this might seem like it's real cheesy to there, I adjusted the lighting on all the upcoming maps. Okay, so it's real cheesy to
Speedrun.
to just fly invisibly and silent past all the enemies. Don't worry, we are mostly done with silence. We are definitely not done flying past everything. So, all right, we are down now on a floor, and we can't keep flying down.
Yeah, I want to keep going. Why can't I keep going?
Yeah, the staircase down is collapsed. We can't actually keep going. And if we look north, what do we see up north?
Up north, why? It looks like a whole bunch of these guys having drills.
Yeah, like a whole bunch of Grothlets and a devil and like some weird glowing wall. And if we were visible, I feel like that devil would have words for us, but we're not. So we are going to park ourselves over here in front of this door. This set of doors.
What a conspicuous door.
Yeah, what a interesting looking door.
You're gonna go south, right?
That looks
amazing special effects from the dev team.
You're gonna go south, right?
Yes.
And just ignore the big red door.
Or... south sounds great and all, but north to me seems more like the kind of door that a party face might want to open, and the kind of room where the journal inside says the things don't automatically attack.
Me not face. Whose face?
I have a face, but...
Yeah, I think we all have faces, but there is somebody here, so doesn't
Okay.
really matter. Which of us opens the door, but we open doors, and inside there's some critters.
All right. So just to clarify, there isn't actually anything in here that says explicitly that they won't immediately attack you, but I believe you had a
But they
plan for
don't.
that.
Yes, we have a plan for this. It doesn't say they immediately attack.
Correct. It does not specify it,
It
but
doesn't specify what they do, but a bunch of the other rooms in here say they immediately attack.
that is true. Now, what are you going to do immediately after opening the door?
We are going to say, hey, random things that we definitely can't see around the corner. We think we might have a deal to make with, if there was a contract devil, say, behind a giant glowing door, we think we've got something he'd be incredibly interested in. And you would probably, be rewarded for
Yes, the
teleporting beyond
opportunity.
said door and just letting him know that, hey, we want to talk.
All right. So, and this is remember, folks, that the goal here is to have a fairly conservative interpretation of the rules, right? So the players know what to say and do as long as it's not something that specifically requires a check, as kind of called out, because again, that's sort of the whole point, is that knowing to go
We are
talk to this,
metagaming.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so as long as the book does not explicitly say you have to like make a check to know a thing, right? Like that's how they had to find the Smuggler's Cove or Refuge rather. Um,
Yep.
but here there's not any explicit clarity. However, it is very clear that all of the lieutenants here have the ability to talk to you know
Yeah.
Erevian and get there. So there is a lieutenant here. They do not directly attack. It is a quartermaster. Um, so, yeah, again, that's
This
the
is
very
this is
narrow
maybe
interpretation.
the section that is most up to GM interpretation, and I don't think that most GMs would let you get away with this because it'd be pretty obvious that you are metagaming. But this is a speedrun. Metagaming is explicitly encouraged. So yes, this is the Zabub
Yep.
that we are going to be twisting his arm. If we had to, beat the crap out of him and, actually twist his arm into doing this, we would. We could also, for example, take his thing, and there is there's an imp that we could hand the thing to and get the imp to come through the door because the imp is actually willing to deal with us explicitly. So there's ways around it, but this is the fastest, possible way. Is if your GM will just be like, okay, yeah, they're devils. They want to make deals.
All right.
That's what they do.
So, lacking anything particularly more coherent, they will go here to the locked door. Um, so a devil who casts Dimension Door while touching even a single fragment, which this one can and does, goes in here, bypasses.
Move the art from the screen.
All right. Well, you can't see past the door yet anyway.
Yeah.
So the party sits here, waits a minute, as the lieutenant explains, there's some adventurers, and they say they want to make a deal with you. And suddenly, the door opens.
Right.
after a couple more minutes pass.
Mhm.
All right. So notably, the Barbazoos here are not going to spring forward because Rivian is already knowing that they're coming. That the heroes are coming, and says, friends, weapons away. I am happy to see you.
You're gonna be real happy in a moment. Yeah, Rivian's got some cool art.
Yeah. I am a
Yeah.
Revian, Fistophilus and contracted agent of Belcora, but I assure you I am no enemy of yours. You seek to vanquish her? Put an end to her murderous spirit, the threat she poses to mortal life, etc., etc.? Then perhaps we can
Yes,
broker a
we do.
deal, one that greatly
think we
benefits
can.
both of us, with a minimal number of precious lives lost. Emphasis
I think
on
that-
minimal.
Yep, very minimal. Because
pressing A.
we are finishing. Yeah, we are finishing book 2 without killing anything ourselves. It's questionable whether Rajani dies, anyways.
Yeah.
It's
Uh,
technically a pacifist
yeah,
run.
so yeah, we are gonna cutscene skip here. For those unaware, Revian wants he is contractually bound to collect a Rajani soul. Carmen Rajani is the last of his line. So Carmen Rajani is the last person that can be handed off to a Revian, and because contracts are fun, Revian. Revian is he has to collect the soul from mortal enemies of Belcora. We are mortal enemies of Belcora. We have Carmen Rajani with us. We are going to just flat out trade in exchange. He is going to remove all of his devils from this floor, remove the barrier blocking us from moving further down. Also, this is actually important. He has to direct the Grothloots to spend, I think it's a week, clearing the rubble, and that's just so the Grothloots don't bother us because they don't leave with him and they will otherwise attack us. So the Grothloots will be clearing rubble for a week, which is more time than we are going to be spending for the rest of this AP unless things go very, very poorly downstairs.
But it's
By the way,
appreciated.
yeah, it's appreciated. They should clean up their mess.
Yeah, and
is the important thing.
This is like one of the nastiest fights in the entire campaign. It is.
Yeah.
He has spoilers. We're not doing this fight, but like this is why it's so important we didn't. He has, among other things, Wall of Force, which can easily divide the party in a way that is very difficult to deal with.
If we could take down a Wall of Force, we would not need to talk to him.
Yeah.
Because the barrier keeping us from progressing is a Wall of Force.
Not to mention, at this point, we're only 5th level, and he is many, many levels above us with 2 5th-level lieutenants.
Even
so we have made a deal with him.
Yeah.
We just made a deal, and I think there's something important about making a deal with it. Quote, dealing with a Revian.
Yeah. So
However, we do that.
I'm gonna call out the other thing. So both he and his Barbazoo minions. So aside from even if you're at level, both he and his Barbazoo pals all have this fiendish bleed effect called Infernal Wound that is just absolutely brutal. The flat check is much harder. It's nasty bleed, and so it is just, and the DC to actually try to even get a second check to stop with administer first aid is harder as well. And there's a significant counteract to even heal somebody who's using healing magic on somebody with Infernal Wounds. So for all of those reasons, this was a fight that killed. I'm trying to remember if I had 3 players or 4 players, or 4 players or 5 players for that section, but it killed all but one of my party members even when they managed to take down a Revian. It was just very, very close to a TPK.
TPK, yeah.
All right. Anyway,
yeah.
So the important part. Let me pull that up again here.
We're kind of under leveled, aren't we?
Yeah, we're really under leveled. Right up until we were.
Yeah. So
for the second time in the speedrun, we've jumped a couple levels.
Yeah. So this is the important one. So basically, after dealing with Revian, and you can deal with him rather literally in this particular case, that is the key. So that is suddenly the heroes are going to be 8th level.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And so we are now 8th level, and we have 6 scrolls of fly left. We're not going back to town, by the way. We're just going to leave all the loot on the ground. We don't need it anymore. That's heavy. It's going to slow us down. So we'll just leave all the stuff here. We are as Arevian leaves this place. It means this floor is kind of safe. So we're just going to take a quick rest in his office. We like the ambiance in there now that we're just a little evil. Selling somebody's soul. And granted, like when you read Rajani's backstory, not a great guy, but yeah, I think that is the split as well. So
we are good with an asterisk now.
yeah, we are now good with an asterisk, and we are 90 minutes ahead of our estimated split. So
I appreciate that somebody in chat had a group that actually made the deal.
Yeah. My group, played good guys and they killed him, but it was, it was a rough fight.
Yeah, so ignore the fact that when I unpause, we should have also split immediately, but it's fine.
That's okay.
It's fine.
I believe.
Yeah. I think we're fine with an hour and a half gold split on that. So that is book 2 of Abomination Vaults, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we've been, streaming here for little under an hour, and like the first 20 minutes of that were just preamble. So yeah, there's just about 40-ish minutes for book 2. Not bad. No, we definitely could have gone faster if we hadn't been yammering the whole time. Okay, so now we are up here. There should be a toggle for the thing, but it also doesn't really matter. Get rid of all that stuff is gone. We're all alone on this floor. The barrier is gone, and that's a real steep drop. That looks like the kind of drop I don't want to just jump down. Right? It looks like the kind of thing where we might actually want to all be flying. And even though both Traven and Cerviche now know the fly spell, that's a 4th rank slot, and that seems like the kind of thing we might need later. So we've got 6 scrolls of fly left. We are going to burn 4 of them and cast fly on the entire party. Go has now, because we are level 8, we've had a chance to pick up some new things. Go has now picked up Fleet, and so our party's minimum speed is 30 feet. And we are done. That is all of book 2. We are now going to head into book 3 of Abomination Vaults here on the farm level.
Man, book 2 was eternal for both times I ran this. It's amazing.
Yeah. So before we fly down here, we are going to hit ourselves with another shared invisibility, and we all have fly. And so...
Yep, here we go.
Yep. So we are... so thank you. So we keep track of what spell slots we're using here. So down here, there are a bunch of enemies. A lot of people probably remember this level. It's huge. There's a lot of stuff to fight. There's like important MacGuffins to find, and all of that seems like a complete distraction from what we should be doing, which is going down and saying hi to Belcora, right? That's what we need to be doing. Is we're here to do that. We don't know about MacGuffins we need to pick up on this level yet. So we are going to ignore that and. These children of Belcora cannot see us. They have tremor sense, and we're not walking on the ground. We're flying. So we are going to come around this corner. And there are some Bodaks up here. So we are going to stay hovering basically right along the ceiling and out of the 60-foot life sense range that they have. And we're going to just shoot straight on down this. So we do get seen right here.
But it's so peaceful, everything. What do you mean?
So
Yeah.
what's funny about this guy in particular is that
Yep.
he has very explicit instructions that he is haunting this area, acting as a lookout. When it spots strangers, it silently moves to the inner complex to warn somebody else. So
By the time, yeah. So it
he's just
goes
like
to
boop,
tell
boop,
its
boop.
boss, like, hey, there's intruders. Should I chase after them? Yeah, go ahead and kill them. By the time it gets back out, we are gone. We are not on this floor anymore. Yeah, we noticed, like, oh, it's got life sense. There's actually not enough room in here to be far enough away from it, but it does not matter because for every round that it wastes, we are 90 feet farther away. We're going to come to this big old pit here in the south. Did everybody like the farm level of Abomination Vaults? Because I sure did.
Yeah, it's cool. It took like 2 months.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. This is
It
the
took forever.
longest level of any AP I've ever run, and I've
Yeah.
run 14 of them.
Yeah. It takes a long time. There's a lot of really nasty stuff you could fight in here, and we
There's
are
like
just
3 factions.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of factions. There's like you got to befriend some of them and like pit some against the others. Like it's a whole thing. Yeah, we are not fighting that Froghemoth. That sounds like a terrible idea. Level +4 creature.
We left that map. I just wanted to point out that there's a hilarious room that is a 2x2 room with a large enemy in it, which is so funny.
Yeah, there's also, we can point one out on, we won't be going into it or anywhere near it, but there is a 3x3 room with a huge creature in it and a 5-foot hallway leading out on the lowest floor.
Yeah.
And it's just hilarious. Just okay, you've basically stuffed an elephant in a big closet, and then have a tiny little hallway out.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are now flying. We are going to be right above the ceiling here. So we come down on this, the actual largest level in, I think, any AP. I think this is the biggest map Paizo has ever put in a book.
Iron God's Book 6 is bigger.
Okay. Okay. Well, like I think in just like square feet, maybe both of the quarries from Age of Ashes, the quarry and the mine from Age of Ashes, are larger, but only because they're just like 1 square equals 5,000 feet or whatever the scale was on that map. It was like 3 full rounds of my party just running across the quarry to fight the enemy, who were also running across the quarry. It's just 3 rounds of everybody charging at each other. Great.
This is.
I feel like you're leaving out the world maps.
Yeah, but like this. Yeah, this is a big map,
One
right?
pixel
And
equals
so
just streams with nerds, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so there's some Sestodamons, or however you pronounce that, down there. They have see the unseen, so they can spot us as we fly along the cavern roof here, and their tactics say to do something, don't they?
Yeah, they do want to immediately fight. So they are
They
prowling.
are spoiling for a fight.
Yeah, they are gonna try to fight anyone they see to the death. That said, they only have a speed of 25, so this is mostly relevant, I think, if we just really quickly roll initiative for the party. We're gonna have to eject everybody real fast.
Well, I don't think we need to roll initiative because they have Dimension Door at will. So if they fall behind, they can teleport to catch up.
It's more.
I don't think we need to be in initiative for it because it's not going to end in an actual encounter.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember how high the.
It's 50 feet.
Yeah, 50 feet. Okay, so yeah, you're outside of range. They all stop the cast fly themselves, probably.
If they stop to cast fly, then we probably get away from them.
Yeah. So they fly, they chase.
Yeah, they give chase, but we are invisible and flying. And so we are going to be cheeky. We could very easily fight them. They are lower level than us. We are going to be coming up to this hallway with the Sestodamons giving chase. They are slightly slower than us.
Not once they're flying. They're just right behind.
Well, fly is a.
Oh yeah, no, it is their speed. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
that's
it's
my
their
brain. That's my
move speed.
brain just
Yeah,
doing a 1E thing for some arbitrary reason.
Yes, we are just faster than them. So they are, chasing after us. We are going to come through this hallway and start making noises like we are just wounded animals or something. We're just going to be, just giant pains. I'm sure that won't attract anything
What a
real big.
what a particularly weird choice.
Yeah.
All right.
I play the kazoo very annoyingly and like.
Yeah, so there is a 50% chance that that this thing is just here.
Yeah. So it is time for the coin flip.
So which is which?
0, it'll be immediately in front of you. 1, it'll be on the other.
Okay,
Right.
so it has to. Yes, it'll have to come out. But we've been making noise the entire time to sort of get its attention. Yeah, we really don't actually need to be an initiative for this. Like the idea is we're just going to fly on by. It can't see us, so.
All right. Well, I thought we were still going to play this one out just because.
No, if we were going to play this out, we're just killing the sister demons back at the house.
Gotcha.
Because this is just wasting time.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. This is just us being cheeky with, hey, there's this stupid fight that we could absolutely curb stomp because they're 2 levels lower than us. But there's just a much more fun on-stream way to get rid of them.
Yeah, so the Gojateth is quite a bit tougher in general than these poor sister demons, because they are each level 6, and the Gojateth is level 12.
Yeah, I will show the
Oh my
art of the
God.
Gojateth. It's so good in it. Yeah. So yes, the sister demons make friends. Yeah, so the sister demons make friends. We've only got so much flight left in us, and so we are going to let the sister demons deal with that. And like I said, it would be a trivial fight. Sister demons are level 6. We're level 8. There's 4 of them. There's 4 of us. So it's a low or trivial encounter. Like it's just not a hard fight if we actually had just beat the crap out of them back at the house. But
It's not like
because
the
they
rat.
are
against each other.
Yeah.
It's not like the rats. They can't beat us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, we could very easily take on the sister demons. I'm not worried about that encounter. It's just much more entertaining to say that they the Gogateth is here. It is hunting. We can very easily get its attention. It is 6 levels above the sister demons. We actually do not want to fight that thing at all because it probably would kill us. But we can leave it to deal with that. And we have just enough fly speed to make it to this door.
Yeah. And they do, and the sister demons do want to fight anyone they see explicitly.
Yeah.
So
yeah, like that's why we think we can get away with this without, just having a kind of pointless filled battle with them that wouldn't be, particularly interesting, I don't think, is we can just be cheeky and say, oh, there's 2 enemies we can pit against each other. Let's do that because, yeah. So yeah, let's close the art and move the screen over here. I think we can clear the encounter. So that is just about 10 minutes. We mapped it out so that our movement it lands us right here with the very last round of fly that we have. And so we become visible and lose fly here. We are now standing in front of some doors which are unfortunately locked. It is very unfortunate that these doors are locked.
Yep. And they cannot be forced open at all.
Yep, there's no way to force them open. Paizo does not provide stats for these doors, so we are not going to say we get to just stand here for the next 10 years busting them down. So instead, yeah, we're going to need to find a key. So we need to find a key. We've got 2 more scrolls of fly, and we're going to use them very similar to last time. We are going to have Go and Hikari each carry one of us, so that they have so that we can get by with only that. We are going to cast shared invisibility, so we are invisible again, and then we are going to wind up flying.
I think the key's in that hole with the Shuln. Yeah.
The Shuln sounds like a real fun fight.
Yeah. And notably, that the DC on that is such that basically it would be 6 nat 20s that's required. One of the sort of interesting things, this is like a pet issue, is in the playtest for Pathfinder 2nd Edition, a critical failure removed a success from any lock, and then when they went to like the final version, that particular thing just got cut. Not sure why. It's not super clear who, when, where. I've talked to one of the designers at the time, and he was just completely unaware that was the case. But in theory, the team could just sit there long enough with lockpicks to do that. But for various reasons, you need some other stuff anyway, so it's just sort of better to just go ahead and do this rather than sit there cheesing through breaking 8 million pairs of lockpicks until you get your 6 nat 20s.
Yeah. Okay, so we need to. So we now are at a door, and I feel like we need to have somebody who is very good at perception take a good look at this door.
Let's see. Kari's got a nice 18. You wanna?
Yeah. So we will hit Hikari with guidance to help out with this.
All right.
And the check is in chat.
Shouldn't be a guidance, or I guess I can just give it the status bonus also. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Here's guidance. Guidance, and let's click this perception. I will use it. Here we go.
The door is just a regular old single iron vault-like door with a metal handle and a keyhole that leads into the structure. I don't know what you're talking about.
What was the
So we should have gotten hero point for dealing with a Revian, I think. Double check that.
Is that an XP thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's anytime. Yeah.
One of the other things is that anytime there is an award of 30 XP or more, the party does get a hero point. So there's been a couple points throughout the adventure where they do a thing just to do that. A Revian grants 120 XP if they make a deal with him. So that is definitely good for a hero point for somebody.
Okay. Then I guess let's use it.
Yeah. Is there experience for taking down the wall of ghosts, or not the wall of ghosts, spectral wall?
Good call.
I don't think there actually is. Or maybe there is and it's not.
Yeah, I'm flipping back to trying to find the original page where it actually shows up. This is one of those, like, there's a handful of different places where it can kind of show up. Yeah, I'm not seeing enough. So
It's one of the things I should probably just actually open the actual PDF. But either way,
you would get one for capturing Carmen alive. So
okay, so we would give the extras. We're giving all of the extra hero points to our 2 marshals. Also, as a reminder to our marshals, do not go lower than Go is currently at on the catwalk here, because there's a. You get the feeling that 60 feet away from that square right below Go is a creature that might have thought sense 60 feet. And we would like to not deal with that.
Yep.
We will deal with that later.
Oh.
So, anyways, yes.
Were you gonna say something?
Yeah, Hikari. Hikari got an extra hero point. Go has 2 hero points. So Hikari, go ahead and burn your hero point. Let's get you.
Yeah,
get you
no
through
one's
that.
asking a question in the chat, by the way, in
Oh.
the Discord. But I'll reroll, and I get a classic hero point. That is a classic hero point right there. I reroll my 29 into another 29. So
Okay.
I believe this is a regular door.
So everybody else should throw a perception roll because we all,
Do you also get guidance for yourself?
Yeah, we can guidance ourselves here.
Not that it made a difference for Serich and Mifune, but maybe it will for Traven.
Yeah, I accidentally
Oh,
rolled
and-
for Ceviche, but yeah, so none of us notice the trap.
Unfortunate.
And we're not going to open that door. Just it feels ominous. So yeah, there's no real need for us to, this is one of those weird metagaming things where we know it is trapped. And so we are just going to keep throwing checks at it. Like the characters might think that it is that it's fine, but like this door seems like it's going to have a fight that will TPK us if we do not 100% get it right. Like we just cannot do this fight without it. So we're just gonna.
Can we try aiding Hikari?
Yeah, we're gonna take a moment and stretch out and just sort of give it the old college try again.
So
Yeah, we can't fight this fight if the enemies know we're coming. We just can't. It is a almost guaranteed TPK.
All right, so we are going to throw some encouraging words.
Also,
I'm an expert. So
technically, only
ahead.
Hikari and Gomifune can actually even
Oh
detect
yeah,
the trap because it's
it requires master. Yep, you're right.
All right.
Good call.
Anyways, yeah, so we'll just keep throwing perceptions at it until we get it. I think that's the.
So, oh, there we go.
Yeah,
there you go, Mifune.
Finally.
Beautiful.
Yeah. All right, and so now that that's done, Traven will amp guidance so that he can hit Hikari with a guidance, even though he is immune from having it last time. And it will make the fail or critical failure just a normal failure or a success.
Because we need to theory now. We need to.
Yeah, so now we need thievery check.
It's a reaction for amp guidance, so actually you don't have to cast it until he fails or critically fails.
Oh, you're right. Yep.
Right. Do we want to learn from our mistakes and throw an aid there as well?
Who is aiding enough in thievery?
I don't think we can aid with thievery unless this is one of those times where I was tempted to put a swashbuckler in the party just to have one for all.
No one else has thievery.
Yeah,
okay.
Nobody else has thievery.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
That is okay then. Let's see.
We're pretty skill limited here.
yeah. That's a failure.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
So that is actually a success from guidance.
That is perfect. Yep. Reaction guidance gives me a +1 status bonus, bumps that 31 to a 32, which is what we need.
Then yeah, it's a 32, and it is a critical success just because. So that gets rid of the trap. Yes. Without the trap dealing a whole bunch of force damage to us, and very much alerting the things inside the room.
Yeah, and notably for anybody who is like, hey, this seems ridiculously unreasonable, like no GM is going to allow retries on that. The party can literally like leave. There's a safe place nearby that will actually be worth stopping, so they can travel there, rest,
and
come
if
back.
Joe screws up his initiative roll, we will be leaving.
Yeah.
So, all right, let's precast because we've got some buffs to cast. The first thing is Traven is going to be using Protection and False Vitality both on go. Sariche, you got some spells to cast too.
Yes, so we are going to cast Anticipate Peril.
Yep. Once again on go. It's like we really, really want go in this room and kind of safe.
Yep, and then we are also going to cast, once everything has been done, Coup de Grace.
Yep, a
Fourth
fourth
rank
rank
silence.
silence.
Wait, I
So
thought the last one was the last one.
yeah, this is the last silence. The last one was the last silence we're going to use to hide from enemies. We're not hiding from any enemies here. We are preventing this fight from spiraling way out of control. All right, so we are. Yeah, we're gonna throw open that door, and what happens when we see the other side of the door here?
I mean, the dust is thick in this room, save for footprints that lead to and from the southernmost of 3 iron doors, which looks similar to the vault's entrance. Um,
I don't
sort of
see a door.
neat.
It's turned into a normal wall. Let's see. Here we go.
Alright.
Deleted
Right.
the wall.
So, and I was just enjoying the fact that the chat, because these doors let sound through explicitly, chat can see exactly why we're being so quiet, because the second encounter is detectable through audio. Anyway, so there's a statue in here. I mean, it's fine.
It's fine. We should roll initiative and see whether we are running away.
That determines it all.
Yep.
Hey, it worked.
Hey,
Ooh, hey, we don't need to
Okay.
run.
Phew.
Annoying that Traven is going last, but go get up in his grill, her grill, its
So,
grill. It's a statue of a woman. I don't know.
so had
Grill.
they had Gomifune gone after the golem, we would have had to run away.
We would hear a point, and if it's still going there, then yes, we run away. So there's a reason why we would run away from this fight. Go, you. Oh, you don't even have your. Oh, you added the sap to the level 8 one. Okay, yeah, we're not going to use it, but okay. So yes, Go has his meteor hammer back out. Hikari, you should have your dancer spear equipped.
Yeah, I do.
Yep. Okay. Oops. Sorry.
No, I want you, right?
Nope.
Oh, yeah.
Nope. You
Yep.
you want to absolutely stay on top of this thing. Do not
I
let it
think,
out of that aura of silence.
and I'm going to
All
do
right, so
a.
Go is going to move in and use Slam Down, which is his best friend in this fight.
A silent slam down.
Hey,
Yep,
I guess I will be using that hero point.
yep,
Yes.
sure. Yep.
Reroll using hero point. Hey.
All right, that's fine. That's fine. We got the important roll. Good. So that is Go's turn. Ceviche.
Ceviche is going to walk down here and
You don't need to step.
oh, okay.
'Cause
I'm in
because
the.
you can see it from where you are.
All right. I thought I had exploding earth in here. I don't see it
No,
on the
that's
spell list.
Traven.
Oh, that's Draven. Okay, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah,
All right,
Traven's the one with
so
Exploding Earth. You've just got Courageous Anthem and Frostbite, which is yeah.
So again, foreshadowing was very important. So Ceviche understanding that Traven cannot listen or anything of the sort, he is going to do jazz hands to try to get to lift up his spirits. So there we go. Go ahead and
Oh, you want to swap out to the order version there.
Yep. I'll do that in a minute, and then we're going to frostbite for our friend over here.
So
Here is some
interesting thing
damage.
about you don't need to roll damage for Frostbite. Interesting thing about golems. Old clay golems. They've got golem anti-magic, right? And so they're just immune to spells. Yeah, this is pre-master. We don't have whatever. And so that means that when they are targeted, no roll at all required, they don't get a save, they immediately take 5d10 untyped damage just from being targeted by a cold spell. They are immune to other effects, to other magical effects. When we get to Traven's turn, we'll get to one of the other fun interactions. But that is Suriche's turn, and yeah, so go ahead and end your turn, and it's the golem's turn. So why did we have the golem surrounded in silence?
Well, the main reason is because you're really trying to avoid triggering the fight with the guy in the next room. Basically, the guy in the next room, if he hears anything, will come out here and,
we can't take both of them at the same time.
Yeah, and the party's just not going to do it. So, golems are brutal enough. They already are. They've got cursed wounds that are broken.
Utterly broken, and if the fighter becomes cursed, I don't know how we will ever deal with it.
Yeah, like it's utterly broken.
It is actually very broken, but we have it fixed.
So he's just gonna start out here, I guess.
Sorry. And I got a fort save I need to make.
Yeah, one sec.
I fail.
All right, so Go is now cursed and ate a critical, which is a real great way to start this. So anyways, specifically, the thing that triggers the other enemy to come into the room is hearing the grinding of the golem's limbs as it begins to move. And so by surrounding Go with a silence effect, it means that the golem doesn't make any noise as it moves and attacks. And so that's why we needed Go to go first, is we need to keep the room silent. We need this door to have the silence over it the entire time, so that we don't have any of our spellcasting or any of the other rest of the fight tip him off. So we're safe now, even though Go had a bad opening turn there. We're good. All right, I think that is all three of the golem's actions.
Even if I die, the silence spell stays on me.
Yep. Yeah, silence can stay on your corpse. It's fine. Hikari. You probably want to be here so that you are not as quite an opportune target for the thing, because you've got reach. And Rigo, if you are talking, you are muted.
Oh, I was muted. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Hikari wants to move here, and the gonna attack with Dancer Spear. Maybe, although next round maybe I can switch to the whip, or maybe this round I could maybe switch to the whip and trip it. So I could try to trip it.
If you want to move in and try to trip it, just
I think trip it might be the
draw
better.
your whip and try a trip attempt.
Yeah,
because you're not going to do a whole lot of damage to it, but tripping it is going to be.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
So yeah, I did state that I had the Dancer Spear out, but remaster I can use an action to swap a weapon. So
well, you can let go with one hand and then draw the whip and attack, and that'd be two actions. Because letting go of a weapon is free.
Yeah,
so you don't need to be mastered for that.
Yeah, but swapping is cleaner. Definitely cleaner. Yeah. But yeah, here is the whip out, and we're gonna go for a grapple. Oh, I don't have. I'm
Trip.
grabbing this sheet. Let me get it.
Trip.
Sorry. Trip.
Yep. Grapple ain't gonna work
Tripper.
great on this thing. As it turns out, the thing made of rock is not particularly, is particularly good at fortitude.
Ooh, we got it. We did get it. We barely got it, but we got it.
All right.
All right, cool.
Bonk.
So there's a prone, and that's it for Hikari.
It quietly hits the ground.
Yep.
Quietly hits the ground.
All right. Traven is going to move into the room, and Traven thinks, "Hey, this thing's made out of clay. You know what would be really good about things made out of clay? Because he knows nothing about golems, right? He's not trained in Arcana. He doesn't know any of this stuff. He's going to try to hit it with exploding earth. What does that do to it?
Well, Golem Anti-Magic does something a little bit different here. So it is slowed by Earth Magic instead of anything else. It's just immediately slowed for... make
the rest of its life.
Yeah, so 10 rounds. Cool. Cool.
That is beautiful.
Did you say
Yep.
10? What the hell?
10 rounds.
It's
slowed for 2d6 rounds.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It's just automatically slowed for 2d6 rounds. It'll have something to say about that, but that is Traven's turn, so it's Go's turn.
I miss Golem Anti-Magic.
Gomer Funi will remember those days when he was on the chain gang breaking rocks.
Oh, nice.
Oh, ooh. Critical hit.
That's
not a great damage roll, but
3 and a 1.
Damage on the board regardless, and yeah, it's got physical resist 10. It might be worth using Vicious Swing just to...
Yes,
if it's already prone, otherwise Slam Down is...
Yes.
Yeah.
That was a vicious swing, but I missed.
Hikari, you get to... Oh, well, you have a whip out, so...
Did Traven have another hero point or focus point?
No, Traven doesn't have another focus point.
Well, no retroactive guidance.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Hikari can make a reaction strike because you do have opportune backstab, but you're using a whip and it's immune to non-lethal. So
yeah, I'll swap after. So
yep. All right, Ceviche, Courageous Anthem, and then
yeah, Jazz Hands, and then we are going to there we go.
All right.
Roll the nice.
Good damage roll.
Casually target the correct creature.
Perfect. That is it for Ceviche. He is encouraging the pilot party silently. Oh boy.
All right. So the good news is slow. Still above 50
There's
HP.
bad news.
Bad news is quicken. So not allowed to use this on the first round per the encounter rules. So now we'll go ahead and quicken up and cancel out the slow.
Yep, so it is slowed and quickened.
Oh, he did not stand up? Shouldn't he have stood up?
Yeah, sure. Fine.
So if he stands up, then Go get something to say about that.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it just takes the penalty.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to hit either way, but it would have stood up first, so, all right.
Right, because it wastes an action, too, doing that. He only gets one strike on me. So I take my 22, and he takes his 10.
Yep.
Great. All right, so last action is just a second.
No, he stood up. He doesn't get another attack yet. The quicken doesn't occur until the next round.
All
he
right,
gets
right,
quicken
right.
put on.
Yep. You regain actions.
Good old quicken.
Yep. So
nice catch.
Yeah. So
right.
Add actions.
All right, we're switching to the Dancer's Spear. Let's see if we can get something going.
Make a trip attempt just with the whip before you switch. Or
Yeah,
rely
kinda
on Go to slam down to actually work.
Sure, let's
Or
do
just
that.
or just start hitting with the Dancer Spear because we want to get some damage on the board.
I am seeing that we're doing damage, and since Hikari does have gang up, does have we are flanking, so we'll try to get some damage.
Get in here. Get in here.
All right.
Yeah. We're fine. We're doing great.
That missed first attack. We're gonna try a second one here. There's another miss. That is really bad. Instead of going for the actually, no, yeah,
You're out of actions.
I will stay.
You change weapons.
Oh yeah, I am at. Sorry. It's good I have that spear out because I can make an attack with a reaction later.
Yep. Okay. Traven is going to hit Go with actually no won't help because slam down. All right. So Traven is just going to cast Frostbite, dealing the 5d10 damage, and then raise a shield. She doesn't even have a shield. He's just going to flip the golem off.
So much damage.
Yeah, it does a lot of damage for free, just no save.
Yeah.
Then it's Go's turn.
Okay, so now I slam down. Strike. Hit.
Nice.
All right, and then Hikari gets gets a reaction here.
Hold on. Make sure he gets on the ground before. Oh, that's right. He gets the reaction. Then I do the slam down part. Yep.
When it's hit by an ally, can get to make a strike. So
it doesn't matter because he's the golem's off guard anyways because he's got
right.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Yep.
A hit.
A hit.
How noble.
Yeah.
Nice little damage.
Failed the slam down part. Okay.
Slam down.
Both attacks count, so.
In an attempt at athletics check to trip the creature you hit with a wielding. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right.
And now I'll just do a third attack then.
Yep.
Map us swing away.
Ooh.
Okay.
So we're gonna do
Ceviche.
Right.
Yeah.
The real damage dealer.
Frostbite.
Yeah.
And we're also doing Courageous Anthem again.
Why do I keep
All right.
closing this door for this?
And yeah, that's my turn.
I love that 5d10.
Yeah, but we've gotten a couple low rolls in a row here.
All right, so now
That's in the face.
we've got the fun part.
Not again.
Have we mentioned this is the most dangerous fight in the AP for us? This could go poorly.
Yep.
You're already cursed, so no point in trying to roll a recurse.
Right.
Fortune file that
nice.
Whatever smiles on you for that second one.
And then
Wait,
he gets one more.
Yeah, one more. It's actually quick and slow.
This is where my action math is struggling here. All right, so one more actual hit.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, still standing.
Yeah, he's got the most important hit point.
To be clear, Hikari does have a battle medicine, but the curse specifically makes it so I can't use it.
Yep. Just
can't regain
go
HP
for it. Let's see if
magic.
we can. If you can bring it, if you can do like 10-ish damage, Craven almost certainly kills it.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get a good hit with the Dancer's Spear. Let's go all out. That's 21. Not
that is
great.
not particularly all out.
I was winding up. Here we go. Here's actually all out. That's weird.
Hikari, I think your all out might be broken.
I think. Oh, sorry, I was hitting the wrong button. Let me go for my actual all out. Wait,
well,
that's
roll,
so good.
but
Still missed. Come on, man.
Yeah, whoever designed this rogue was clearly doing a terrible job.
Yeah.
Well, let's hope those those frostbites.
It is
can finish the
possible that Traven takes it out. Otherwise, Ceviche almost certainly does.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
odds
yeah.
of the odds of 10d10 not dealing at least 32 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Go. It's
Yes,
your
yes.
turn. Go might actually get revenge for the.
Well, yes. What I'm going to do is I am only going to make one powerful swing, but first I'm going to sure strike myself. I have a once a day sure strike.
So you are silenced.
Ah, you are correct. Sorry, I forgot about that.
Yep.
And sure,
And
well,
Ceviche is probably going to finish it anyway, so we probably don't want to use it.
Sure strike is concentrate, fortune boost. It is not a speaking song.
All spells require speech.
Unless they have the subtle tilt rate.
Yep, that's a change in the remasters since they got rid of verbal components.
Remaster creature. Never mind.
It also doesn't matter. Save the sure strike for when we fight the next critter. I'm sure we'll use it.
Yeah.
Okay. Boo.
Because Ceviche is almost certainly going to finish it. So.
Yeah, don't forget backswing, right? So you're not even factoring in backswing on this. That's a hit by.
Well, I haven't had my second swing, the backswing yet.
Yeah.
But I hit with the second swing. Probably not enough damage to kill it.
Just barely not enough. It puts it into definitely dies to Ceviche territory.
Hold on. You actually targeted yourself, which doesn't matter. That still hits. So.
Oh.
Because I had the first strike up. Yeah, you're right.
All right, it is still alive.
So I got one more because I did not do a big power swing like I should have, because I was going to power swing with the sure strike, and I miss. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Can Ceviche successfully target? This is the question.
I mean, you'd have to roll negative numbers on the dice in order to not win here.
Yeah.
Even rolling 5 ones. That's an awful damage roll, and it was still more than enough. All right.
You know, we're unlucky, but we're not unlucky enough to defy math.
All right.
Yeah. So
Clay Golem doesn't even get a chance to go berserk. That's sad.
Yep, it doesn't.
It went plenty berserk for my liking. So
yeah. So
for you, that's the one who's at 12 hit points.
yeah. We will take a break after this, but we should deal with that curse, right?
Yes.
We can clear the Golem's token off here. It's just junk on the floor here.
Yeah. So when we spoke about the Clay Golem's curse being broken, specifically the part that's broken is that it explicitly says that the counteract is the Clay Golem's level. The counteract rank is the Clay Golem's level. That's not how counteract ranks work. They're supposed to be half the level rounded up when it's done by creature level because it's equivalent to a magic rank, right? Like that's the point of them being ranks and not levels. So that's never been fixed for whatever reason, and so it still says that, and that's why it's just broken. Is that by the time you get to a level where you could actually successfully counteract that curse, you will never be fighting Clay Golems because they are, like half.
We should tell people what the curse does. Like we've alluded to it, but we haven't actually said what the curse is because it's really nasty.
Yeah. So I have to scroll back up since somebody just deleted my token. So what the curse does is a creature hit by the Clay Golem's fist must succeed at the save or be cursed until healed to its maximum HP. The cursed creature can't regain HP except via magic, and anyone casting a spell to heal the creature must succeed at a DC 29 counteract check, or the healing has no effect, and the Golem's counteract rank is equal to its creature level, which, again, as I just said, is not how counteract ranks are supposed to work.
Yeah, and so it means that we would need to critically succeed with a 7th rank heal spell in order to actually heal Go any amount of hit points. We can't do it with mundane means. We can't do it with magical means at the level we are. So Go is just kind of screwed, right? Like there's just no way to fix this. What is there? Hey, Ceviche, what 4th rank spells do you got?
Well, I have Soothe. I have Dispel Magic. I have Fly. I have Silence. Oh, wait, I have this.
Yeah, so Claim Curse is a really cool spell. it lets you take on a curse that a subject has. And so for 5 minutes, Cervice will have the Golem's curse on him. Except there is a clause in the Golem's curse that it goes away automatically once you're at full hit points. And Cervice has full hit points.
Right.
So using Claim Curse, we pull the curse over to Cervice, it immediately ends, problem solved, and then we can take time. We will go back out of the room to take some time, and he'll go up. We knew he was going to take a beating in this fight.
I didn't know we were doing this. I think this was my favorite little tech.
Yeah, it's such a silly. I noticed it in whenever Claim Curse came out because I was so annoyed after my party fought a clay golem and I realized how its curse worked. I was like, oh, this is just brutal. Like any level where you're reasonably fighting a clay golem, this is just absolutely brutal to fight. Because it's essentially like leave and go do a side quest to find a high level caster to cure the curse for you.
I was actually expecting Hikari to gank me, and then you guys find a resurrect. Easier.
Yeah, Claim Curse, as it turns out, much easier to just cheese our way around.
Yeah.
And yes,
third ranked
Ginger
spell.
Halfling, all spells require speaking in Legacy. That is just in the description of spells that all spells require you to talk. There is some ambiguity as to whether deafness affects that or not, but subtle spells do not. Subtle spells are how you get around that.
Yeah, it doesn't. I don't think it has to be speech, but it has to be audible. So silence is gonna do it either way. Like
yes, this is in the remaster. In Legacy, spells had to have the verbal component, but almost every spell had the verbal component.
Yeah.
In Legacy, there was very few that didn't.
Like if you wanted to go alongside the jazz hands, you could have somebody like snapping their fingers. I think would be totally fair, even if it's not a language. But at any rate, the point is, silence is still very much turn spells off. Claim Curse is a third rank spell from Secrets of Magic. For any of you,
should be fourth rank, right?
Well, this one is, but.
We learned it because we need. We learned it at fourth rank because we needed Anticipate Peril, Shared Invisibility, and Slow for third rank spells on Cervice, so we had to toss it in there. And Silent Spell back in the old days. That's now Subtle Spell. It's a combination of Silent Spell and Still Spell all in one spell shape. All right, so we take a little bit of time and we heal up Go. And then I think let's take. We've been at this for a couple hours now, so let's take a quick break. So let's do 10 minutes, and then people get stretch, go stand, get a drink, get some water, hydrate, grab a snack if you need to, and we will come back and I will.
This would be a great time to go to the donation link, the particular
yes.
pin to the top, and do some of your donations.
Yeah, and I haven't checked here.
There hasn't been any. That's why I'm reminding
there hasn't been any. We need to come on, folks.
Get on with it.
We're doing this. Make some donations.
I have finally remembered to add our defeat golem split, and I have at least paused the timer while we're doing this.
All right. Okay. Yes. And so defeating the golem is kind of the big hurdle for the rest of the thing. There's going to be a couple of other, tough-ish fights, but that is the fight that could have gone absolutely the poorest. If the golem had just gotten a couple nat 20s more on some of those second or third strikes, we'd be casting Claim Curse on, a mangled body to bring him, back up from dying 3 or whatever the golem knocked him to. So.
We would have stayed in initiative, that's for sure.
Yeah, we'd been staying in initiative to do the healing. But we're still level 8. We're not done being level 8, but we are under-leveled for where we're supposed to be in this. We're supposed to be level 9 doing all of these fights. So we're under-leveled, and that sucks. So we want to kind of fix that in a bit. But yeah, so let's take a break. And then when we
Yeah.
come back, I will give away some of the a couple of the Battle Zoo modules. So we will see you all in 10 minutes here. 2:15 ish Eastern time, and yeah.
Yeah. Check out the donation link in the pins.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Okay, welcome back, everybody.
Hello.
Howdy.
Hello.
Hey,
So, before we get started, hopefully everybody, had a good stretch and, got up, stood up, and moved around a little bit to not be sitting forever. Yeah, we did get a donation. Thank you, Kaladin, donating to Tim's page there.
Thank you.
Yes. And we have some stuff to give away. So, if you would like entered in, let's give away Eldamon and let's do Battles of Dragons. So, Eldamon and Battles of Dragons. If you would like to be entered in for Eldamon, go ahead and put Eldamon. If you want to be entered in for Battles of Dragons, go ahead and enter that. Or actually, let's just do Battles of. Oh, because I don't want to give away one to somebody that already has one of them. So, yeah, we'll split them up. Enter Eldamon in chat if you want Eldamon, Dragons in chat if you want Dragons, and we will just re-roll if somebody wins both, I guess. So go ahead and post that in chat. So neither are adventure paths. Eldamon is it's basically like Pokemon, but in Pathfinder rules.
Yeah,
You
Their
have
heritage.
they're
Their
really cool. Like
ancestries and heritages.
that
classes for Eldamon.
yeah,
Dragons is Dragons is not only new dragon stat blocks. For all the special Battle Zoo Dragon ones, Battle Zoo Dragons, they're they got like Amber Dragon and things like that. They also have a dragon
yeah.
ancestry, a playable dragon ancestry, with tons of heritages.
Yeah,
Uh,
basically it's all of the OGL dragons. So all of the traditional, metallic color, colorful, all of that stuff. Um, but as like a single playable ancestry with each different kind of dragon as a specific heritage, plus some brand new Battle Zoo created heritages as well.
yeah, and for those who are unaware, Battle Zoo's content is made by they're very high quality stuff. It's made by Mark Siechter, who's uh, one of the people that helped
Yeah,
design. After he left Paizo to go work at Roll for Combat,
yeah,
making this third party material. So
he is listed as a a cover author on basically every Paizo Pathfinder Second Edition book up until he left. I want to
and
say,
even then, still some that
yeah,
yeah.
he's still listed on the remaster as a cover author, and is frequently cited on several other ones. Anyway, they're
Yeah,
great.
Uh,
They're fantastic. My Kingmaker party is all dragons. So
what do people need to type in chat for this stuff?
Type dragons in chat if you want to be entered to win dragons. Type Eldamon in chat if you want to enter into win Eldamon. Eldamon is you get three classes, two, three. I cannot
two.
remember.
It's two classes. So there's the
Two
Eldamon
classes.
trainer who, is kind of like a creature collector,
Yeah,
and summons the Eldamon to fight for them, and an Eldamon avatar or an elemental avatar which uses the same power system. But instead they just have a single element that they work with, or up to two. They can learn a second element, but like it's
yeah, sort of
basically
like a different take on Kineticist, sort of. It's
yeah,
it's a very cool thing. It is. I can tell you, it was very hard to automate that for Foundry.
yeah. It's the powers are pretty great. It feels
Yeah.
like chat
So
does
So
not want giveaways today.
yeah.
yeah, are we gonna get 50-50? So typing dragons for Battles of Dragons or Eldamon for Eldamon, right?
Yep.
I don't want to be greedy, but I'm holding off until the AP.
Yeah. Jewel of the Indigo Isles is a very cool adventure path. But yeah, so we will give away Battles of Easter and Jewel of the Indigo Isles at the end of this. But right now we'll do just the Eldamons and Dragons.
I own Jewel and Bestiary, and they are fantastic.
Ooh, we have someone going for Eldamon.
Yeah.
Oh, you had all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, there
If
is
someone already-
there's a certain we have probably a very Pathfinder focused audience that may have just gone like,
This
hey,
is
I've
true.
got all of these. Dragons has been out for a couple years now.
As I said before, if you play 5e and not Pathfinder, that's fine. That's fine. We still like you, and we can, I can swap these out for 5e codes as well.
Is
these
this,
are
is this something someone could give to a friend as well if they already have it?
These are also something you can, it's just a Foundry code. You can DM it to whoever you want.
Yeah. So if you have it, maybe you still want to participate in case you want to give it to someone.
Maybe you've got a
creative.
GM that runs their games on Foundry, and you would very much like to play a dragon, or you really do want to catch them all.
I suspect
And
that's why Ginger is asking for dragons.
So yeah, we'll give people a little bit more time to come back from break.
Yeah. In the meantime, what do we have left for this? Like, we're at nearly 6 hours. The goal is 10. Tests indicated that 8 was enough. So how are we looking?
I think we're doing pretty good. Like I said, the golem fight is it was the highest variability.
Maybe after that kobold scout ambush, or
that
right
one's
before
like that's
before
just because
that
level one
kobold
is
scout ambush rather.
Yeah, it really is just like in terms of fights that could just go completely sideways on us. The kobold scout could be very brutal just because they can one shot you and you're level 1 and you just don't got the hit points for that.
I don't know. Those rats were brutal.
Yeah, well, that's because we kept rolling ones. I think that is, we kept rolling ones, then we would roll ones for damage.
You can enter for multiple ones. It's just
you can enter for multiples. We just we want to spread things around a little bit. So if you win one, we will disqualify you for the others.
Yeah. So it sounds like dragons is sort of the first choice for folks. So if you want to, well, most folks. So if if you're holding off on one or the other, we can just roll dragons first. Like, that's fine.
Yeah, I think we've been flogging them here. We've only got a few viewers. I think a lot of people are going to watch the YouTube video. The first one's got a decent amount of views for a 5-hour long video. So it's trending right along with most of our other YouTube content, which
great
does fine for a small community, I think. So let's go ahead and give away dragons. So we've got 2 people.
You have Kaladin, who
Kaladin's waiting for Jewel.
Yeah, Kaladin is waiting for Jewel.
Oh, sorry.
Yep. So we've got Ginger and Ceramite.
Ginger, Ceramite.
Okay. So yeah, let's flip a coin.
Okay.
And
so because I'm going to use the coin because I like the actual coin, so it'll be 0 and 1 for the 2 entries. Kojo, you missed your chance. You're about to miss your chance to enter if you want to shot at the dragons or the Eldamon book. So just type in dragon real quick if you want.
Yeah, if you want dragon, type in dragon. If you want Eldamon, type in Eldamon.
Okay. All right. So we're up to 1d3.
All right. So 1d3.
You can enter for both as well if you want.
All right, 2. So that is Ceramite. Ceramite was the second one to enter. So Ceramite, go ahead and DM me on Discord, and then anybody that wants Eldamon, make sure to get that in chat, and then we will get get that. Yeah, and
Yeah. So
so DM
Ginger
me
and
on Discord. I'm TKL on Discord. I will get you settled up at the end of the stream here. 'Cause I'm
you
gonna
can
be a little.
actually see his Discord name on the
Yeah,
screen.
yeah. Yep. So yeah.
You're not being greedy. We're
Yeah.
giving away the
Give,
second thing, and there's two people potentially. Ginger,
Be
if you
greedy.
Ginger and Kojo, if you want.
Come on, Ginger, add your name in for the Alderman too.
So even if you don't want to play like if somebody in your group wants to play a blaster in PF2E, the Elemental Avatar is a real great job for that. Yes, and Tim is the Canadian charity. That's correct.
yep. Supporting
That's
McMaster's
right.
Children's Hospital.
All right. So this time 0 is Kojo and 1 is Ginger. And there you go.
That's Ginger.
So the Elemental
There's
Avatar.
more. The Silent Brad also entered for Eldamon.
Crap. Okay, sorry.
Right.
I do have to re-roll that then. So
Yep.
we did
sorry,
have 3.
Sorry.
We do have 3 then?
Yep, we do
Okay.
have 3.
All right.
All right. I don't actually know what order they were then.
So Silent Brad was first, and then
Kojo second, and then Ginger
Kojo
third.
second, and Ginger third. So Kojo
Kojo's got Eldamon.
got Eldamon. And like I said, we've got 2 more. We've got 2 more. Yep, go ahead and DM me on Discord, and I will get you settled up at the end of the stream here. It'll take me a little bit because I got to go bother somebody to actually generate the keys, but we'll get you settled up.
Yeah.
And I should.
Congratulations.
Okay. So that's, I think, that for this. As a reminder, the hold music is from the module. So that Sirenscape's music as part of the official Foundry module, I literally just grabbed one of the media files and was playing it directly into the stream.
Yep. Okay. So let's. So we're gonna, pop back in here. We can start the stream timer again. We prepare to do more stuff.
All right. Timer is going.
All right.
Shadow Malice
So-
enjoyers. We thoroughly skipped Shadow Malice, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
It's
So
the band in the 4th floor.
all of the healing time and everything after.
I'm sorry, Kojo. You are learning to use Foundry, and Eldamon is a great place to start with that. Definitely not the most complicated thing I've ever waded into. We tried, but it is a very complicated setup, and I tried to make the Foundry module easy to use, but it is a lot.
I think I filed like 90% of the bug reports. So.
Yeah, very possibly, yeah. But I still fix bugs. So if you find bugs, please do report them so I can get fixed.
The campaign I was playing in with that ended, but so I'm less likely to engage with it at the moment. But it was just a real great system, a lot of fun, great module.
Yeah. Okay. So we are going to. We've got another door in front of us. We don't have silence anymore, but that's fine. We can, pre-buff outside.
Yeah, I've
here.
advanced the day by a few hours for all of the resting that is necessary to heal up Go Mifune.
So we don't have fly anymore. We've got some, we've got some stuff here, but I just get the feeling that both Go and Hikari want a conductive weapon.
Oh yeah.
But there's not even any music.
So Kineticist was done by a lot by myself. I think Rigo's worked a little bit on it. Ambrose has probably done some work on it. The bulk of the actual like automation was done by Shark That Walks Like a Man. So if you appreciate kineticist automation, please do go to Extra Life and donate to Shark's page. He's one of our code leads, one of our 2 code leads, and yes, we have 3 code leads, but Fraga doesn't have a lot of time for the system right now. But yeah, so Shark's one of our 2 active code leads, and he did a lot of work making kineticist work in Foundry. He made a whole fancy elemental blast thing, and yeah.
Hey, Kari, what weapon are you going to make conductive, your spear or your whip?
I think I'm gonna go for the spear. Is there reason to go? I think.
I just put it on you.
I think I have already put it on myself.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I do have it. But thank you. Also, I want to thank Ham, the big Ham, for donating here to TKL's page. Here.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Ham.
Thank
Legend.
Yep. So Cereche, I don't think you've got anything. You're burned out on 3rd rank spells now.
Yeah, I have like 1 4th rank spell slot, and I'm saving it for a rainy day.
Yep. We're gonna need. we need at least 1 4th rank spell slot left between the 2 of us. Although Draven's got all 4 of his, so we're probably good there. But
Yep.
all right.
Ceviche has been working full time, Ceviche. Holy crap.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Right. Traven did have a chance to refocus, so I've got my focus spell back.
Nice.
All
I
right.
think we'll be back at the usual avoid notice shenanigans.
Yeah. So let's open the door. I'm sure that whoever is in this room is super friendly and chill.
Super friendly and chill. That's why we cast silence, to avoid them.
Yeah.
We just didn't want to disturb them, it's rude to make so much noise.
They don't need to hear us beating up their pet golem.
Well, you can go ahead and open a door.
Yeah, you still have that issue with the doors where we can't see them.
Oh,
yeah,
great.
I can't see the doors.
Why is that?
I don't know.
I think it was made into a wall somehow, but I have deleted it. So
all right. No,
it's
whatever.
Yeah. Modules.
modules.
Yeah. when I checked over the weekend, or when I checked over the week, I wasn't able to duplicate the issue, but I didn't spend a ton of time trying to troubleshoot it when I couldn't duplicate it. All right.
Oh, he starts first. No.
It's fine. It's fine. Though, okay. Actually, I forgot. Traven should be back here.
And this guy's sick. Look at it. Look at this design. It's so good.
Yeah, it's so good. So good. I love Paizo's art.
Yeah.
Also, he has like little stickers of Nimble.
So, all right.
Remove the picture, please.
Yeah, we can remove the picture so we can get started here.
It's not that sick.
Yeah, Traven, when he rolls initiative, he's just gonna shout at this dude. He's not sure what that was for, but gotta roll better than 3, buddy. All right.
Oh, honey.
It's fine. I'm sure this doesn't end very poorly for us.
Yeah. Let's see what a 30-foot cone looks like.
Yeah, I think I know what a 30-foot cone looks like.
I don't know if it can reach me.
Yep. Gets us all.
Beautiful. All right, so he's got a devastating blast because he's part dragon, I guess. And so
dragon ancestry from Battle Zoo Dragon.
Need reflex saves from everybody.
Oh boy. Okay, here's Hikari. Do I have the thing yet? I do have evasive reflexes. Cool. I do have it.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Hikari, are you kidding me?
Well,
what was that?
So
it didn't appear, but it was a 1.
Yeah, for some reason I saw Traven's roll for a second and then it disappeared. And it's not showing the result of the save for me.
Yeah, I don't
Do you
For
see
either
Hikari's?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't
I
see
think
the
Dice
party
and
roll.
Dice
That's an
ate them.
ongoing problem I see too, where if too many people roll the dice at the same time, it's not caching them,
Yeah,
not putting
so
them through.
I'll
Common
just
modules.
re-roll. I have no idea what I actually rolled because it just kind of
I mean,
I'll
sort
give
by.
you a good boy.
I'm gonna
We will
say
wa-
it flashed red for a second. So
Somebody,
I
if you want, I can
rolled a
eat it.
one. I rolled a one.
Did you?
I
Okay.
know that I rolled a one. Yeah. I looked at my die.
okay.
So I will. Is that basic? It is basic. So Hikari will just take double. My
Yeah,
God.
yeah. Oof.
Hikari does have a battle medicine, so they can at least help themselves a bit.
Yep.
All right. Okay, and then like a dragon, he will not be able to use that ability again for a few more rounds.
Red.
And then so Traven, you've not taken the damage yet. Okay. Somebody's resistant to cold. Beautiful. All right.
Yep.
Anyway, that was
Yep.
Kalido's entire turn.
Yeah.
That explains the hat, maybe. I don't know. If he's Yakuza.
Yeah, Ceviche.
Ceviche is going to roll Courageous Anthem, Aura. On top of that, with his Kasu, we are also going to attempt a Lingering Composition. So we're going to roll that performance check. Okay, we're going to... Wait, no, that was...
You rolled
Not
a
a problem.
Hikari.
It's not a problem.
Yeah, I rolled
Still goes up. You
so,
just don't.
yeah, that's not enough. So I still don't use. So I don't use the focus point. All right, so everybody gets it for a round. Let's. Well, there was an attempt to try to get frightened Kalido. So let's go for that.
Nope.
Oh my God.
You have to be freaking kidding me. Okay, well, that's my turn.
We're doing amazing right now.
Sorry.
Ooh,
Yep,
Oh my
we're
God.
great. We're doing good. We're fine.
Oh,
We're fine.
okay.
It's all good. It's all good.
Nobody freak out.
Importantly, he doesn't have
Okay.
reach.
Yeah. Well, Hikari will try to go for an attack first. And let's see how that goes, and then Hikari will try to heal himself after. But let's see how this goes. Here's a Dancer's Spear attack. Come on. That's not great. It's a 26. That's another miss. And then let's see. I do have Doctor's Visitation, so it means that I can compress the stride that I would maybe want to do. And although I kind of want to stay in reach to give you the flank from Gang Up, Mifune. Hikari will go for a Battle Medicine to get that. Well, first another attack with the spear and then Battle Medicine. How about that? Let's see. All right, that'll miss. And then Battle Medicine. Let's give that a try. So it's 3 wounds. Do I have a macro? I do. And Hikari is an expert in medicine. We'll go for a DC 20. We only need to roll a 5 or higher, which I think it's pretty doable. Cool. Hikari heals for 23 after missing 2 attacks, but at least not in mortal peril anymore. Maybe, but that's Hikari's turn. Yep. Go Mifune. Go Mifune.
Since he does have area effect stuff, next time he maybe tumble behind him.
Well, he's out of.
Yeah, but for the future, maybe. Yeah, good call.
Yeah.
Should I knock him down?
I mean,
That way I get a text opportunity. Yes.
no.
Yeah.
Not. Why would you?
Yeah.
Hey, why am I not targeting him?
That is a
27.
Because we've forgotten how to use Foundry during the break. we're rolling as each other and losing saves and whatever. But yeah, that's a miss.
All right. Hey, yeah.
Oh my God. Can we get some support, some luck? Send us some luck, please.
All right. So if people donate they give us free hero points?
No.
I'm just kidding. That's not.
No, it's a
That's not-
speed run.
That's kidding.
That-
Ignore that. Ignore that. I was just kidding.
All right. It is Traven's turn. Traven, there's a lot of things that need to happen here, but the very first thing that needs to be done is Laughing Fit. So
There's nothing funny about this.
it doesn't matter. He loses his reactions, which is good enough for Traven.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yep, he's got attack of opportunity. He'll the thing. All right, so Traven takes away his reactions, which is a good enough use of his turn.
I thought that's what the fighter was for, was to just be in the way.
Yeah,
Keep him from getting reactions by virtue of a fighter.
Yep. So yeah, he's going to then. Yeah, I think that's just his turn.
Great.
Yeah.
As we start the next round, I do want to give a massive thanks to Silent Brad, who donated to Timon's page. It was a massive donation too.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Brad. Thank you. Very kind of you. Oh god, and we need the support.
The nice part is that Kalito does get the critical specializations of his weapons, so
that's not nice.
Gets that off guard.
What's your definition of nice?
I mean, it's nice for me.
Wait a minute.
All right, that's 3 strikes, so
All right,
still standing.
God.
So let's do on.
So Ceviche, you go ahead and I would fourth rank Soothe go.
Yep. Oh, there we go. I got a crit success for lingering, so that's 4 rounds. So I don't have to worry about that. And then
that's probably either the rest of his life or the rest of our lives.
Yep.
We're not even on the board with damage on him yet.
Let's see. Here we go. 4th rank Soothe is for.
Okay.
Rainy
so
day
real quick.
Oh.
Real
Yep,
quick.
There we go. That's nice.
Real quick. You are conveniently within 30 feet. What unfortunately, Soothe does not have the vitality trait somehow.
Yep.
So
this is the reason I'm having Ceviche heal instead of Traven.
Yeah, Kalito, just for the stream, right? Kalito does have a sacrilegious aura that automatically attempts to counteract a vitality spell or ability, which is, really targeted toward heal. Because he's a Grave Knight. Unfortunately, occult magic is just like, what is this? I don't know how this works, and so it just works.
Yeah, no, Grave Knights are nasty, and the Soothe was definitely a good choice for this.
Yeah, and it's an aura, so it didn't need to use the reaction or anything like that he doesn't have. Yeah,
Hikari did have to let go of one hand for the Dancer Spear to use the Battle Medicine after. Hikari will try the Battle Medicine on Gomifune this time, just to shore up that healing a little more. Let's try that out. So, treat wounds, macro, DC 20, treat wounds, and let's try this out. All right, 25 healing for Gomifune, and now use an action to get the Dancer's Spear back into 2 hands, and let's get a new attack. Hopefully hit. Hopefully get our first damage.
Also, for what it's worth, I think at level 8 was the level at which Assurance on Medicine was solid. So you will always succeed.
As I did roll, I did just realize that.
Yep.
Okay, and that's a hit. I have a conductive weapon and sneak attack, so this is a hefty hit.
And so about conductive weapon, it upgrades the die size of the shock rune to a D12 if the target is wearing metal armor or is made of metal. Well, as it turns out, Kalito is a Grave Knight, which is basically just somebody that is made of metal armor. Like, he is just wearing heavily cursed armor. And yeah, so we get that nice extra bonus. It's the entire reason why Traven actually picked that spell was for this fight, to get just a little bit of extra damage, because Kalito is a tough customer. You can see already that we did not want to fight him and the Golem at once. That could have very easily gone south quickly.
And the
We
sneak
are doing
attack,
slightly better.
the sneak attack, since we didn't call it out for the last fight, is coming from Gang Up. Is the power behind Gang Up and a reach weapon means that this is totally as good as flanking was at level 5.
Yeah, I believe we did point it out, but it's good to remind it constantly because it is unintuitive. But yeah, that is Hikari's turn because I had to spend an action to regrip the weapon.
One more
I need
impressively
that
automated piece of functionality.
Yeah, that is really impressive that Gang Up works so well.
Again, thank you, Shark.
Yeah. I need that flank because I didn't get it last round because you had one hand off your weapon.
I think, oh yeah.
Yep.
That's why I missed. I'm blaming it on that.
Yes, Gang Up and opportunistic backstab. Very good.
Yep. Let's get an attack. Thanks to opportune backstab. Let's see. Opportune bastard, I was gonna say.
Yep, that too.
which I guess it is. Okay. Let's see.
Hey.
Unfortunate miss, but good try.
It was a free strike, so. All right, go. Finishing up your turn.
Finish up my turn. Miss.
I
swing
think
for the fence.
Hold on. Well, that's a choice.
That's he really at this point.
I mean, sure. I thought you had assurance on trip or on athletics, but I guess I forgot that ended up getting cut from the build. So never mind. It's all good. Looks like Traven's up.
All right.
We missed anyway. Was it only 7?
Yeah. Okay, so
on the last round,
Traven is going to spend one action sustaining Laughing Fit, and then Traven is going to cast Thunderstrike. Thunder.
Ooh.
So he gets a -1 circumstance.
Rank.
Yep, a -1 circumstance penalty to this save.
And he fails.
All right, and that is a failure.
Are you going full Emperor?
Yep. So.
Unlimited power.
Yep, unlimited power there, and he becomes Clumsy 1 for a round.
Oh, we love that.
Yes. All right. That is Traven's turn.
All right.
Now, my foot is still on because of the swing from the sword last time.
You are. Is that until the end of his turn or until the beginning? I thought it was till the beginning.
So the start.
Well,
Yeah,
start.
it's the start.
So it is. So yeah, Go is no longer off guard.
Yeah, it's just the standard.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hold on.
I'll get the conductive weapon back on me.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
I got you here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have too many GMs trying to toggle effects is what's happening.
Control freaks, all of you.
Alright, get some more damage in here. Get another beautiful little hit. Can we go for 3? Absolutely we can.
Oh my god.
Hey, stop hitting.
Good lord.
I like it was a hit by like I think 1, 0, and 1, so that was pretty good.
Well, so let's see. We're gonna
if
go
only
ahead
it had been a shield fighter.
Okay, so this is gonna go for go. A whole lot of healing.
I might use my ignore battle medicine.
You definitely should, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, and then we're gonna go ahead and step away because we know what's coming.
Yep.
All right, and that's our turn.
All right. Let's see. Okay. Cool. Well, Hikari will. Let's see if I can do this. Then Battle Medicine, then move out of the way. I think it all works. So, okay. Hikari will first go for an attack with the Dancer's Spear here. Let's see how that goes. Miss, unfortunately. Okay, then we're gonna use the medic dedication clause that lets Hikari ignore once per day the immunity that someone gains to their battle medicine, and we're gonna try another battle medicine on Gomifune, and I believe it is the case that I can hit a DC 20 with my assurance, so I don't need to be risking rolls. I forgot about earlier.
No need to risk rolling the nat one and actually dealing damage to us.
Yep. All right. Oh, it doesn't. Well, it didn't give me the option, but we know that it succeeds. So, I meant to do DC 20. Let me try that again.
Do that again. Yes, do that correctly.
Yeah.
Well, isn't it just adding 10?
Oh, I have Mifune selected. That's why.
Oh yeah.
Being GM.
What's your character, folks?
It's we're GMs, so we can select other people's characters, which is. All right, there we go.
Plus 15. Okay.
We've done it. Yeah. There you go.
He's a medic. Okay.
And then one action to move out of the way. We're gonna move here. And that's it.
Guys,
I
why
feel
are
like,
you leaving me here all alone?
I feel like somebody was counting a die roll that you only saw because you're GMs. That's what I think it just happened.
Oh, yeah,
feels like he's got something. That's fine. Traven's gonna stand right here. Traven doesn't care. He's just into cold.
Okay, we are going to do the knock him down version. Is this good time to do Sure Strike?
Yeah, this would be a great time to do a Sure Strike.
I'm dumb fighter. I don't know when best to do.
He's clumsy, so
yeah.
Okay, Sure Strike.
I can see a little bit of him. So does he still have gang?
Technically, he is threatened by Hikari in the silliest way possible.
It's like a million cover, but yeah.
Thank goodness for Sure Strike. I hit.
That's so funny. The gang up is still procs.
Did you roll twice for Sure Strike?
It did. It rolled it twice. It gave me a 3 and a 9.
Oh yeah.
So that's nice. It says 2d20, keep it highest.
Yeah. I'm so used to my first time actually applying that anyway.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then that allows me to.
I'm gonna trip.
Yep. Whoops. Hold on. Let's shove, not trip. Trip's there.
And assurance wouldn't have been enough anyway.
Hey. Okay,
wow.
I'm gonna.
Hero point.
There we go. Success.
Much better.
Knock that gentleman prone, please.
All right.
And then.
Mama said knock you out.
Mama said knock you out. And then I will use my final.
I think that was all of them because you Sure Strike first.
You Sure Strike, yeah.
I Sure Strike first, yes. So I was saying final nothingness. I will end my turn.
Good time.
Okay, so I think from the Thunderstrike, so he was clumsy for 1 round. That would not include Traven. I think that's the normal, or is it normally at the end?
This was from
Thunderstrike. I'll repost it for you.
Yeah. It says for 1 round, so I think by the
so
time
I guess it goes away with you.
Yeah, so he's no longer clumsy, but he is prone. Okay, so here's the thing. Do I go for the Thunder Strike again? Or do I try to do a bunch of damage to him?
Oh, Thunderstrike is not the bunch of damage. There you have another
Thunder Strike is
bunch of
not the.
damage.
I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it.
Okay, go for it. Big red button. Oh, oh yeah. No.
Do you have a hero
fine.
point?
That's fine. I've got a hero point. Oh,
No!
you're kidding me.
Oh,
Y'all are
unfortunate.
We are
real
not doing it. And then I
real
sustained.
reckless with your hero points.
Well, I think it's the karma here. We are cheating so badly that dice system
Yeah, the
decides
dice just
karma.
hate us. They know what we're trying to do to this AP.
This is karma.
Come on, Kalito, go down. This is the okay. He stands
Well, you
up.
stood
I
up.
think Go
Hold
has
on,
a.
you stood up. That's not. Yeah, that's. No, you. That's yeah. You should not be standing up.
I don't even know why he's standing. He can cone you from the ground.
Yeah.
He's just standing for the general principle of I'm a
Ooh.
knight. I don't stand on my
Hey,
back.
I get to react to your reaction.
Yeah, I'm gonna say he probably has greater cover on this one, but
yeah, but we can try. We can give it a go.
he is technically in a threatened square.
Yeah, so I guess +4 cover, right, to what you have there.
Yeah,
But let's see how it
Yeah.
goes. Okay,
Yeah, that
I
will
think
miss.
that misses because of
That
it.
definitely misses some cover. Yeah, there's
Yeah.
yeah.
I can barely see like the little like border of the
Yeah.
token.
You stab at his shoulder. All right. So importantly, he's gonna go ahead and do his big old blast again. And then maybe just to spite somebody who tried getting out of the way, he's gonna do it diagonally this time.
Yep. We used this in session 1. It is only fair that the GM gets to remember that you can originate a cone from any corner of your square.
That's right.
Yep.
Oh, I forgot to. There we go.
There we go. Thank you. Ooh,
All right, everyone, how we planned. Oh no.
that's fine.
Once again,
Alright.
it's for some reason did not show the result of that.
It was a 14 on the actual dice, so that's a 29. So that is a
Save exactly.
success. Yeah. Okay, so Traven will take half damage, which gets cut down a little further because he's got resistance to cold.
Ignore the targeting on that. That's just the dragon thing.
The good news is we have many devs who are seeing this problem, and one of them will fix it soon.
Yeah, and also I did not update the system because there was pretty significant changes. So we did.
There are, yeah, 7.6 is a little on the buggier side. So we are aware. We fixed a whole bunch of bugs, and we'll keep doing so. Keep doing so.
That was his entire turn.
Gomifune needs some. Let's keep the fighter up.
Yep. You see what the bard's role is in this fight.
Let's see, and I'm going to. Darn it! I moved out of position, and now I can't. I can't see him, so I got no line of effect. Okay, we're gonna move around over here. Okay, now we see him, and then we're gonna do something next turn if he doesn't die by then.
Do you want to like Bon Moe him or something? Oh wait, you soothe. Never mind. For some reason.
Yeah. Yep.
I can count. It's fine.
Oh, I think
Hikari.
skip. Whoops. Here we go. Yeah, Hikari is going to. Let's see. Let's go back to our little position here. I don't know in that corner thing.
You've got the move speed.
Yeah, just showing off.
Yeah, you don't need to. He still does not have reactions. Laughing fit. He is still giggling, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm
No, yeah,
laughing.
did
At
it?
Yeah.
I
That
mean,
was
it's
not on
pretty
I think he's
purpose.
giggling about how much
Yeah.
damage he's doing to me.
Yeah, it's going great.
All
Anyway,
right,
Sakari,
let's.
what you got here?
We're making an attack, barely hitting. My God.
Yeah, he's got a monstrous AC. Like, remember, he is
Hmm.
off guard to these, and we are still barely hitting.
38 damage.
30.
My
Ooh,
God.
all right. I don't think he is long for this world.
Yeah, but can Hikari finish it?
Yes, Hikari can.
Hikari can. All right.
Just showing the stream the tiny sliver of HP that you can't even see on his meter.
Yeah. All right.
Yep, he has 2 hit
finish
points
up
left.
that tiny sliver with 21 damage of conductive spear, just breaking through this rusted armor or mossy armor.
All right. So, we're good. We still have Traven still had 3 4th rank spells left. And we're fine. That was the most damage I think we have taken in any fight. We're actually all pretty banged up.
I will say we've had so many like scary butthole puckering moments here.
Yeah. So Kalito has a set of keys on him, which is the only thing that we actually want. Unless does anybody want to put on his armor?
No.
Yes,
You sure?
Actually, I feel like it might be my size.
Yeah. It was made for me.
You just grab him like this.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Don't we need something? Oh, that's right.
yeah, Kalito is a Grave Knight, and so as a Grave Knight, his armor is cursed. If any of us put it on, we would become a Grave Knight. So we're not going to do that. Traven is going to throw his armor into the lake here, just because he will rejuvenate inside it, and Traven finds it very funny that he will rejuvenate underwater. Just annoy him a little bit.
Yeah, that's someone else's problem.
There is actually a convenient place we could get that armor destroyed, but it won't matter, so we're not going to do it.
Yeah.
So we'll take a little bit of time and heal up here.
Yeah. Here's my question: Are we continuing on this day, or are we eventually going to have a rest? Just
we
so I know if I can have to keep track of the battle medicines and all of that.
We will be resting soon, but not quite yet.
Okay, I'll make a note then of who.
Yeah, so Kalito has a set of keys on him, and we're going to check out this room, and specifically this wall here that is, again, not a door. What happened to these maps that these are now just...
Yeah, I don't know.
I have no idea. It's like they're actually just walls. Anyways, because that shouldn't be a module thing.
You know what? I bet I accidentally did that when I was making them all audio.
Oh.
So that one was certainly my fault.
Okay.
Actually, so not a problem.
Okay. I was like, the modules shouldn't just change the wall type to non-door.
No, that was
all right.
Selecting too much and not thinking.
Yeah. So what do we find here in the vault that might contain some sort of secrets?
Well, the shelves of this room contain several old books and various odds and ends. In the center of the room is a dusty mechanism of copper and silver. It's missing its lenses, but otherwise looks like the framework of a lantern that belongs on the top of a lighthouse. The dust in the room has been recently disturbed. And you do find specifically a skull-shaped key that looks like it might fit that big skull labeled door you saw earlier.
That's interesting. We should do something with that, I guess. We also find some items that...
Yeah, some rings.
Yeah, the rings. Technically, the pendant of the occult is actually potentially useful because whoever wears it can cast guidance. But we have 2 people that know guidance in the party already, so it doesn't really matter. The Ring of Lies, in theory, would help us with deception checks, but we're done with those, and it's AVP, so item bonuses don't help anyways. But we do find this weird thing.
Yeah. Which is a fulcrum lattice. It's surprisingly lightweight for its size. So it's the thing that looks like it belongs at the top of a lighthouse.
Yeah, and so we are going to hand that off to whoever has the highest will save in the party once we're level 10, which might be Hikari, actually.
Definitely not
just
me.
Yeah. Anyways, so we are done over here.
Ceviche.
Is it Ceviche?
Yeah, Ceviche's got a plus 20 at level 10.
All right. Well then, yeah. I thought we had it as Ceviche, but Hikari's got a higher will save right now, which
Yes.
is kind of weird. All right. So now that we have the key,
efficiency tracks.
Yeah. So now that we have the key, we should do something with that. We are pretty low on spell slots. So I need to double check something here because I think we. Okay, we're good as long as we're flying. So Traven will once again give us the fly special. We're only going to cast fly on Go this time, and Go can just carry one of us at a time across the pond, back up over here, hugging the ceiling to avoid the fight that is on this corrupted garden island here. Even though it can see us, it doesn't have tactics that say that it like chases anything. It's just dwelling on the island. And so the whole party winds up. Yeah, there's an Ulfalf, which has a really nasty stench, but we can fly over the bad smell. Ooh. Whole party comes back to this door, which is a familiar place. This is where we started this level on.
Yeah.
And
now I can pick it.
Yeah, so we've got a key now. So let's open a door and step inside. And what happens when we step inside?
Well, funny you should say, or ask. So, bringing up the old advancement track again. So basically, the heroes advance to 10th level upon entering the Gate of Nimbleoth.
And this doorway is the Gate of Nimbleoth. Great, huh?
Sure is.
Yeah. So, yeah, we hit the milestone as soon as we enter the room. And so we step into the room and then immediately swap out to our 10th rank or 10th level versions here. This version of the party, tag teams in.
I feel stronger.
Yeah, we walk through, we feel stronger. So again, we are going to count as though we have not had a chance to, we have not rested, and so even though these are new actors that have spells here, I'm going to take just a second to zero out all of my spells that I'd actually cast. So I don't have any 5th rank spells because I haven't had a chance to rest. I only have 2 4th rank spells left for the day, and I've spent one of my 3rd ranks and a couple of my 2nd ranks already today. And of course,
pretty spent too, right?
Yeah, so BJ is almost completely out of spells. So
I'm all
huh?
I'm
yeah,
all
goes. Yeah, Go has spent his 1 spell for the day. Ceviche has no 4th rank, 3rd rank, and how many 2nd ranks did we end up having to burn there? All but 1 to keep the fighter standing.
Yep. So 1. Yep. That's
Yep,
pretty
yep.
much it.
Yep.
We're
Okay.
spent.
So yeah, we are pretty spent. And so when we enter this room, what do we see across the room? You know, if we
Right.
sort
So
of
this,
zoom out a little bit here.
I don't remember if she's. I'm not made her visible, but I think somebody else already did. So this large chamber is made of the same black stone as the imposing ebon doors of the north. 8 alcoves, 4 on each side, line the blah 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 blah. So an enormous stone thorn carved out of heavy blocks stands in a domed chamber opposite the black doors, and specifically, there is this skeleton-y being, I guess, sitting on the throne, who rises and holds forth both hands, gesturing for peace, and then points toward the eastern door and whispers each of your names one by one, and steps toward the eastern door, gesturing for you to follow.
Great.
Yeah. So
This does not seem like a trap at all.
yeah, it doesn't seem like seems like a terrible idea. Now, people who have played this adventure know that this leads us down to the last floor, which is where the boss is, but we are not actually ready to fight the boss yet. And so, what we are going to do is, we can. I'll let the rest of the party decide here. Do we want to take on Lady Whisper now, with the spellcasters being down a little bit, or do we want to come back to this later after we've had a chance to rest and do the MacGuffin hunt? Really doesn't matter too much.
We smash.
All right, yeah. So we're
Till
gonna
then,
do this one without doing a rest. So Lady Whisper is going to try and get us to follow. We don't actually trust this. I've not mentioned this, but Traven has suddenly become a very, very devout worshiper of Pharasma, and just is not going to suffer undead. He saw that Kalito, and he was just like, "Nope, I'm not. No, I'm not trucking with that anymore." Uh, and so, yes, Kaladin, with the throwing the armor into the Shelms area is how you just kind of get rid of it. And yeah, we're going to do a MacGuffin hunt here in a minute, but yeah, it becomes pretty obvious that we're gonna start something. So, Lady Whisper, uh,
when I move the picture,
yeah, remove the picture and
And then Hikari, I didn't change the level 10 default to stealth, so is there
It's
a big
Traven,
difference?
it's
you
okay
want to
because
yell at her?
it goes before Hikari anyway.
Yep.
yeah,
Traven, you want to yell at her?
yep,
Yeah.
it works. All right, so Traven starts the fight out by demoralizing her, and then it is Go's turn.
I demoralize further by smashing her hard. Oops.
It's so mean to make us 10th level as soon as we enter. Why did they do this to this poor monster?
Yeah, poor monster. Yeah, poor innocent monster that definitely didn't have like 7 different torture pits in this next room.
It was listed as a moderate 9 encounter.
Yeah, yeah, it's not a difficult fight.
All right, so the fun part here.
Go, did you strike 3 times?
I vicious swinged and struck.
Oh, you wanted to enter your disruptive stance.
Vicious swinged and disrupted stances. Yes.
Yeah. Check your tactics. The entire reason why we picked up disruptive stance was basically this fight.
Yes.
Yeah. Otherwise, that is a useless thing in your build.
Right.
Yep.
Okay. So it turns out she's going to cast a spell. If somebody
Go.
feels like disrupting, potentially.
Ugh.
I
Ooh.
hero point.
I don't
Don't
think
think you have any hero points. Yeah, I think we are out.
Because I have one.
Hold on. One.
I think you've used both.
Yeah, you had one and used it earlier. I'm pretty sure.
Yes, I had one and used it earlier.
Yeah.
Didn't I have? I have not earned second one. Okay, I still
we gave
want
you a
it.
second one, but I think you've used both.
No, I only used one.
Okay. I mean, then go ahead and hero point it.
Yeah.
I'm going to trust that the
And-
automation automated.
Yep. Yeah. Just now it's down to 0.
Okay.
So I hit.
Ooh, that means that Hikari can also.
Yeah. So
Try to
and
again.
importantly, it means that because of disruptive stance, she loses the spell, which is
Yeah.
good because crushing despair is pretty brutal.
Yep.
Hikari, you don't have your
Yeah,
reaction.
this is basically the entire
Yeah,
point
yeah,
of
no.
disruptive stance is we don't. Her spells are pretty nasty. We do not want to actually be hit by them.
All right. Let's try to get a hit with the Desert Spear. All right, good try.
Yep. It's fine.
Actually, I don't think Hikari has a reaction yet.
Yeah, you don't have a reaction yet, Hikari, so it didn't matter, but you missed.
Did we not come in with a
I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
All right. So, anyways, she's lost her spell.
If cheesed enough, we can say you don't get a reaction this time.
And is annoyed at
Go.
So I'm gonna do this, which works. I do need a will save here from Go.
Yep.
Who will
Hey.
fail, and then I can't get you into any of the things directly, so go 15 feet this way.
Okay.
Basically, she has an unwilling teleportation thing, where if she hits you, she will attempt to teleport to any open space within 15 feet, even if she can't see the destination. She tries to like get you into these other rooms to fight other things, but this particular spot is not safe to do that.
Yep. So Traven has some third rank spell slots left.
Mm-hmm.
And so Traven knows what to do to spellcasters.
I mean, boo.
I do hate to say this, though, she is no longer frightened, because that ticked down at the end of her turn. But that is still a failure.
Still valid, yeah.
Yep.
Thanks.
All right. So Traven, Traven hits her with that, and then not a whole lot else I can do there. So that's just the end of it. In my turn, Hikari.
Cool. Yeah. Let's see here. I don't have anyone in reach. Any of my friends in reach within her. Cool. Let's see. Let's.
You can always delay until after go.
I can.
Here is the beautiful thing that I absolutely forgot and was pretty confident that I was going to forget, and then forgot it anyway.
Good call, yeah.
So we'll say this applied to Traven. It still does not affect your last thing, even if it worked as well.
Oh, yeah.
She's just like constantly whispering.
Ooh, good success.
Yeah.
Okay, Hikari will make the same as well. Let's see.
One of these days we will have save auras automated.
Yeah. All right.
Hikari did fail.
So Go is going to be frightened 2, which is now down to frightened 1, and I'm not going to worry about. Not going to worry about that for the moment.
All right. Hikari frightened 2, and yeah, Hikari will delay after Go. We'll delay for a little bit.
So what we're going to do then is we're going to... Oh, give me my aura.
Yeah, yep, sorry. And what's really obnoxious is that you technically have to resave until you succeed.
I rolled a nat 1. I have a hero point. I
It
think I'm going to use that.
it doesn't have any. It's
doesn't
not
have,
any worse on a.
It's still just a frightened 2. Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
All right, then. Okay, so courageous anthem.
We should really have given Ceviche the whip so that he has just because he's not actually using anything. So just have just to have
constantly
threatened squares. Yeah.
All right,
Always
so
be
we're gonna go
threatened.
ahead and.
Fair enough.
All right, we have a macro for Fortissimo.
It is against the highest will DC. Or there should be the lingering Fortissimo macro in Workbench.
Okay, let's try that real quick. Lingering. There we go. Oh, +2. Okay. There we go.
Right.
And one action. Let's target her. Why can't you target? There we go. And we're gonna do Frostbite. Just.
Ooh.
Damage to damage. All right, that is my
Nice.
turn.
Okay, so if you want to tick down your frightened,
Yep.
go. Technically, I need a fresh will save from you. Go. Why am I not targeting the right person? Give me a second here. There we go.
Just to see if you can frighten 2 again.
Yeah.
All right, so you're still
Nice.
frightened 1, but you don't have to deal with that again.
Right.
Nice.
I will just go here. And we are doing the knockdown thingy this time. Oops. So, strike. Critical hit.
Oh my god.
So roll the reflex to go prone. Okay, but then I can still do the second half of my knockdown, which is the trip. Failed that. Okay.
Ooh. Nat 2s.
Ooh, unfortunate.
She has extra
Right.
balance because she's depicted as sitting on a chair.
It is so funny. The entire time you picture her like just running around with
Floating
a
around
floating
on
stone
like a-
chair. Yeah.
Yeah, just
Perfect
Charles
tracks
Xavier
of-
around.
Yeah. I'm already frightened 2 anyway, but
Yeah,
29. Just see if I
you're back
succeed
to frightened
for
2.
later. Okay,
Yeah.
and let's get some attacks here. Oh, what is this thing? Okay, attack, Nether Spear.
Yeah, why
Come
didn't you? Oh, that's right. You've been delaying, yes, so you didn't get the attack yet.
All right.
Oh, more 2s.
on. Oof. Another 2. Oh, it's really
Traven
bad.
is going to cast an amped guidance.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, just
So
go ahead.
is
Just
my
go ahead. And roll,
reaction.
just go ahead and roll damage.
Yep.
It's the way to do it. All right.
Oh,
Not bad
terrible damage roll. But that is a debilitation.
Cool. And technically, we do get one more action here, so let's get a little Hail Mary attack. Right. That's it for Ikari. Right, and goes down by 1.
Okay. Well. Slow.
Shouldn't Ghost still be frightened 1?
No, because it would have been frightened 2 on the first turn, and then frightened 1 on the second turn, and then it wore off.
Oh, actually, no. He wouldn't have been. He never would have been frightened 2.
Oh, because he's a fighter. Yeah. Level
Yep,
touch.
bravery.
Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah.
True.
Anyway, it all works out. It's fine.
Yeah. So she is not prone, but slowed.
Yeah, not prone but slowed. does not have movement for other stuff. Has taken a decent chunk of damage. Gonna gamble on another Crushing Despair, I think. So if we want a reactive strike, that now is the time.
Oh my god.
You should not
Fantastic.
gamble on spells next to a fighter.
Well, you know, you have two actions, so the gamble is do a thing or not do a thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know why. Why was that target?
Uh,
Oh no, because sorry. Why did that roll with Hikari? Why
I
did
think
that?
Ikari was targeted.
Yeah,
But,
Yeah,
that's okay.
it's what it's. Yeah, but like, I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It really
She's not
doesn't
gonna
matter.
go prone. Is the important part.
All right. Hikari will react to this with the opportune backstab as well.
There we go.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
That was a real bad gamble with that spell.
I mean, it was fine. Don't even worry about it.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Alright, so that's the end of her turn. Because it's both her actions used getting just absolutely wrecked. Alright. Traven is going to try and finish this thing off, and he's going to do it with a little bit of style here. So we're going to cast Holy Light.
No!
Oh. Great,
Yes!
You can't just crit 3 in a row.
Oh, that's a lot of ones, though.
This is well, it is so much still.
Okay.
Double that damage.
Yeah, double that damage.
It doesn't even matter. There was 11 hit points left.
You should
33 or
have
66.
It matters. It matters.
Yes,
It matters to
me.
Her corpse takes an extra 33 damage.
Yeah. Anyway, it's fine. Lady Whisper is gone. Has nothing in their inventory.
All right, so we're level 10 now. We've spent a lot of our spells. Go still has fly. That's the important thing. Is we like fly lasts for 10 minutes, which, as it turns out, is quite a long time.
5 minutes, actually.
Is it only 5 minutes?
Yeah, I do think it's still enough, right? Because we only went around.
Enough. Yeah, we went around and whatever. So we are going to the whole party. I'm going to fly over here, just one person at a time. Traven still has spell slots, so he could cast more flies if really needed. We're going to come to these really interesting looking mushrooms up here, and just find a nice place to just put up a tent. None of us actually has a tent because that we've relied on carrying each other a couple of times, and so we actually did care about bulk. But we're just going to prop ourselves up against the walls here and take a nice rest for the night.
Yeah.
So
this room is explicitly described. Well, I mean, it's named Sanctuary. The description is a thick growth of fungus blocks this narrow cave entrance, and the harmless fungus can easily be pushed aside. It conceals an out-of-the-way cavern with a small spring of fresh water. This cavern makes a perfect place for the heroes to rest as wandering monsters ignore it. So this is like one of the only, if not the only, explicitly called out safe place to rest in the entire adventure. It's at a pretty convenient time, thankfully.
Very handy, yeah.
So we all recover our spells, and now we have some MacGuffins to acquire.
MacGuffin 2.0.
MacGuffin to acquire, yeah. So we're going to start out here at a place where one of the MacGuffins isn't. Waiting for the stream to. There we go. All right. Oh yeah, back on floor 2.
What's
But yeah,
floor 2? We've never been to floor
we
2.
did. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we counted beginner box 1, beginner box 2, Abomination Vaults 3. That's the way you count, right?
Exactly.
We substituted beginner box floors 1 and 2 for Abomination Vaults floors 1 and 2.
Floor 2, you mean the one with Atari in it?
That's floor 4.
I just mean it's the second one we actually played.
Yeah. Okay, so we then so it is a new day. You know, I'm good at troll counting. 1, 2, many lots. So it is a new day. Both Traven and Suriche have fly as a spell, and so I think each of us can just cast fly on ourselves. And so Traven and Suriche, they want to do the one thing that you're never, ever, ever supposed to do. We're going to split the party.
No.
That's scary.
Yeah, it's horrible. Terrible idea. So, anyways, we're going to tell the marshals that they should, go check out these crystals here. Those look like something nice to just like rub your face against or something. And Hikari and Traven will both fly down here, waiting for the party, waiting for the two marshals to come down and just rub those crystals, and then
that's an interesting choice.
So people who have played this AP before might know what is on this island.
That's chicken.
Big chicken.
It's bird.
Death chicken.
This thing is a nightmare.
Yeah, these are horrifying. Like we were like, we've got a bard, so we've got counter performance, so it's not as bad as it could be. But then we found out there is just we don't need to fight this. There is just a way to distract it.
Yeah, so
Death chicken.
So essentially, if a creature touches some of the crystals, they begin to vibrate, which starts a chain reaction of resonant ringing sounds among the crystals, which is loud but not unpleasant. And it piques the attention of the Kathuj that is nesting on this island, which swims over to investigate.
So the marshals should get out of there, and because the Kathuj is over there investigating, we are now going to come over here, Suriche and Traven, and we're going to cast Detect Magic, and we are going to be just searching through the muck here in the water. Do we find anything interesting in there?
Yeah. So you find a MacGuffin.
So yeah, we've got. I made a MacGuffin's loot actor just to make sure we have the freshest copies of them from the system.
Yeah, so it is an ochre fulcrum lens that fits neatly in that lattice you found.
None of us are actually going to be using the lattice. It's just we are handing the lattice off to Suriche for reasons.
Yeah, but Detect Magic gets you. You don't even have to make a perception check. You just find it immediately.
Yep. Okay, and then we'll just give Suriche the ochre lens, and we are off. So we fly back to join the rest of the party while the Kathuj is busy searching those crystals, and we have now collected one of 3 MacGuffins that we need. So let's... Yeah, we've done it. We did good. All right. So we will go ahead and, fine. We will just cast Fly on the rest of the party because we're going to need it anyways. Yeah, so both Traven and Suriche will hit the party up with a fly so that we're all flying.
Cool. That Kathuj was nearly TPK in my in the game I ran. It's so nasty.
I think the only reason why my party survived it is because of the fact that we had a bard. And so they counter performance, like, when you roll a 19 on counter performance, like, okay, well,
Yeah.
yeah, so, all right, nat 19, that's most of that fight's difficulty is gone now. All right, and then we will fly back over to here, and we are going to collect the second of the MacGuffins.
Are we not gonna see the drows? Are we gonna see the drows?
Weird. No, they're removed. Remaster removed Drow, so we're not going to see them.
They're just not there.
That is the lens that we got is actually the lens that the Drow were supposed to have, but they dropped it in the lake at one point during a fight.
Yeah.
And so they lost it, and so yeah, Drow are not actually necessary to interact with at all in this AP,
Nope.
as it turns out. Okay, so we see some weird looking creatures over here.
Yeah, this wide cavern is a disgusting sight. There's walls splashed with ochre and scarlet images in a riot of violet and obscene symbols. Stakes around the entrance hold up skulls and dismembered parts of strange creatures. So that's great.
Yeah. So that's we approach and we can see some strange looking creatures, and I feel like we are going to assault. We're going to very loudly yell, "We are assaulting you!" And your entire camp.
I sure hope no one counterattacks.
Yeah, I sure hope this doesn't trigger something, trigger an event. So, yeah, we will, start a fight. We can jump into initiative here. We don't need to pepper them. We've got plenty of salt.
Your mama drinks elderberry wine.
I'm throwing the bow for this one.
It doesn't matter. We are bothering them and then leaving.
Actually, I have 1,000,000 speed. I'm just gonna use this spear.
Yeah, that is also a thing. Like, yeah. Yeah, you'll notice that this encounter is a low encounter, despite the fact that there are more enemies than there's equal numbers of enemies to us, and it's because the highest level enemies that are in this are still 3 levels lower than us.
Yeah. Unfortunately for them, we opened the door.
Yeah. We are now above level for the rest of the AP until we get to Belcora. So. We are above the level that we are intended to be for the rest of this because milestone leveling is silly. If you abuse the milestones. And we definitely have. All right, go. It's your turn.
Let's see. I can. Yeah, it's still 2 moves. Such shame. That's okay. I hit hard.
You hit real hard.
You could have sudden charge, right? If you wanted.
Yeah, you can sudden charge.
Yep. So that was my first attack on the sudden charge. Does he go down? Does he get knocked prone?
Hold on 1 second here. He does.
He is not
Sure
prone.
did.
So that makes next attack much easier.
And chat. So all 4 of our characters critical hit by 14 on a map attack.
Can you give him the damage first attack?
Yeah, he didn't take damage from that first attack yet. So.
Sorry. And I was real quick changing the music up.
Yeah. Okay. Chat. All 4 of our characters are our names are references. Can we figure out what they are?
The only one I've got is mine, I think. No, Hikari.
Yeah, you will probably figure out Gomafune the moment you Google it.
Oh,
The other three might be a little harder.
And that
Is
was
a
your that was your whole
catchy song. Go Speed Racer, go Speed Racer, go Speed Racer, go.
All
beautiful.
right. Yeah. So that is Go's turn.
All right, we got Lasher up. All right. He's going to stand up because he is clueless. It makes poor
He
choices.
does not know that this is going to be very, very painful.
Oh, no.
God,
Poor guy.
critical on a 10.
Oh, honey.
Rip, it was nice knowing you.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's got 6 hit points left.
Lash.
So what's it doing next?
Oh,
Do it have
narrowly
reach?
doesn't crit.
It's prone.
No, it
Does,
stood up
does it
again.
have?
It
It doesn't
stood-
matter. Crit spec.
yeah.
Yeah, but does he have reach?
It also doesn't have reach. Yeah.
So
Oh.
I thought the lash had reach. It does not actually.
No, it
That's-
seems like
here.
it should, but it doesn't. Yeah.
All right. I thought the lash had reach, but so that
Yeah.
it does not count. So its last action will be to
Run, get help.
Nope.
Nope.
They explicitly don't do it until 3 of them are down.
I know.
Yeah.
It is going to step, I guess. It's brave.
Would you say
Nice.
brave?
I mean, the GM might have other reasons for making it step. You don't know. Alright, Death Scout is going to try to bomb. Come on. Alright. Okay, so grab, chuck a bomb, and then.
So that was a miss on a bomb, so there is splash.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's two splash.
Uh,
So roll damage,
I don't want to roll damage.
and I'll take my 2 point splash,
No, you don't, because you're resistant.
which is none because I'm
Yeah.
resistant to void.
That's it. Like we chose Brave Orc for a reason, because not too many fights actually deal void damage to us, but
Alright.
we knew they were coming.
The point is, he can use his last action to move completely up. Hikari.
Cool. Hikari's gonna use his move to move here, within reach of both of these, and with Mifune within reach to threaten them as well. Let's go for. Let's try to get the kill on this last standing one. That's.
I mean, that's a waste.
Yeah.
It
Again,
is, but
these are 3
my
levels
God.
lower than us, and they are the higher level of the 2
That is-
enemies in this fight.
That's a critical hit by plus 19.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright.
Give me my void damage.
Yeah, so this is, I think, only going to be on you.
That is hefty.
Yeah.
Yeah, he blew up.
Oh, never mind. It's not.
I critically ignore it.
All right, and second strike
And
against
yeah,
the
and Bill has
scout.
resist 5 to void, so
It's another critical hit. Good God. 38 damage. Takes the penalty and clumsy. And that's it for Hikari.
They have such brilliant choices to work with. Alright, so now I get that lash. Great.
Ah,
Are we gonna react to that one?
He's
I can't.
used
I
his
already did my
reaction.
reaction.
Oh, you did your action. Oh, yeah, that's true.
Alright, so, and then the last action can be grab or
Mm.
it has to pick. It has the pick. That's so brutal. It's gonna try to drain your blood because that's funnier. So here.
This is my blood. I suck it out of his teeth back into my
Well,
body.
all right.
Your blood is so dense.
That's mean though.
Sorry, Rico. The rest of the fights are going to go roughly like this. It's fine.
Alright.
You've got a chance to mess with us with Belcora.
Well,
Probably like
that's all
1
the
or 2
reactions
rounds
too,
of that.
so there you go.
Yeah.
Cerviche.
Okay, let's see. So we're gonna pull out blast out the kazoo for some wonderful, courageous anthem. Not gonna rally the troops, and let's see. Who do we want to bully? I mean, this guy's over here, so we haven't done this in a while, so let's do slashing, maybe. Here we go.
Throw a shroom. A pointy shroom.
Yep. And
Your dice are so bright.
nice. Pretty much it. Yep.
Alright.
Amazing. Traven.
Traven's turn. I'm not gonna waste, big nasty spells on these things. So Traven is going to hit. We just need to kill him. Traven is going to target this one with frostbite. Actually, target.
Oh no.
Oh, nice.
That wasn't necessary.
That's awesome. And a weakness to Legionate too.
I mean, that weakness does not matter at this point. He's real low on hit points. Yeah, do that, and then
I mean, when do you get to see it?
he will demoralize the Lasher. I forgot to put demoralize on my actual
Do
sheet.
you really need to roll to demoralize? I think they just get it.
Yeah, I mean, you might think that, but oh, come on! All right, I'm gonna amp guidance myself just to get a critical success on that. So he's frightened 2 instead. So yeah, so the Lasher becomes frightened 2.
How does amp guidance affect? Oh, because it's what you did for your thing, yeah, not his.
Yeah,
No
yeah.
save.
So yeah, amped guidance gives me a retroactive +1 to the roll.
So frightened 2.
Yep. So the Lasher becomes frightened 2. And that is Traven's turn.
Great. I mean, obviously, this is a fortuitous spot to stand.
Yeah,
Bad as
nothing
ever.
could go wrong there at all.
I mean, I'm getting some hits in, so that's cool.
Yeah, hey.
Get some bleed
Getting
damage.
some solid rolls. Oh.
Alright, there we go.
It's terrible. Go is in trouble now.
Yeah.
Oh.
Go needs to make another fortitude save. Alright, that's fine. That's fine.
Oh my god.
You have made me mad, but I will start with this one up here.
I mean, it'd be funny if you failed one of those and actually took drained and had to go back and rest in the cave again.
Oh my god.
Like 20.
Plus 20! Oh my god.
This one here.
It's Fucking
So
ridiculous.
he gets
And
a
then
reflex save.
it might get knocked prone. Yep, it gets knocked prone.
And by the
Oh
way,
my
that
god.
could, that sets
Hikari,
Hikari.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry, I was busy being blown away. Okay,
Oh,
here's
moving
the
the lasher.
attack. Oh, I targeted Mifune. 25 would it hit the lasher?
Yes, 25 hits the
Yes.
lasher.
Rad. All right. Target. There we go.
And now I do my own version of whirlwind attack by attacking the one to the south. Probably killing it.
Ooh, you know what? Actually, no, I use my action. Yeah.
Yeah, don't need to. He dies. Give me my void damage and my save.
$41.
Good. You know what? Let's see if I can.
We're rolling well. We're rolling really well on the fights where we just did not need
Yeah.
to, and all the fights
Yeah.
where we could have just been like, "Man, we just need to roll above 7s." We just could not do it.
This is on the one to the other one to the south.
Great.
Focus fire on the.
Yeah, I was hoping to knock him down.
Oh yeah,
Crit
sure,
vision.
but yeah. I mean, is it really crit fishing when even at map -10 you're
Exactly.
yeah
Yes.
you're hitting you're hitting on an 8.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So
All right.
When
two
it's
down.
the potential trip that you care about and not the damage.
All right. There's the bleed.
Oh, no.
You're still bleeding. Haha.
31 crit on the frightened one to the north. 36
Frightened
damage.
and prone, yeah.
Frightened and prone.
And now
Now I'm clumsy.
Not
And clumsy.
Yeah, clumsy and with a -10 foot move status penalty
Yeah,
speed.
I was pretty sure this other guy was going down.
yeah.
God,
Don't
hit on a 3 with
Yeah,
Matt.
Don't forget that you don't actually need to finish the last one. He can just go run for help.
Yep.
Yeah,
And that is the
last
plan because we
Yeah.
yeah. All right, so.
Alright.
Hold on. He gets to
Yeah,
explode too.
Go could critically
my
fail
void
and die here or something. I don't know. I don't think it's really going to be a problem.
Great.
Huh? For some reason, I don't think these enemies were really. I feel like they should have ran for help a lot sooner.
Yeah. So
well,
weirdly, that is exactly what this other one thinks. And so, assuming you let him go, these survivors suddenly realize he should have called for help sooner and flees to go raise the alarm.
Yeah, we're gonna let that happen.
As long as I get my bleed effect removed.
Yep. Yeah, we need to just
Oh yeah.
get.
Give him a. Yeah, I shouldn't have cleared the encounter. Give him a first aid or heal him to max. That's also fine.
Yeah, we're Traven is just going to be real sure that he gets fully healed.
Great.
And just hit him with a 5th rank heal. And so that will get rid of the persistent bleed. And then Ceviche, why are you encumbered?
Because they have the lens and the
the
lattice.
the lens and the lattice. I forgot those are 2 bulk each.
Yeah. So,
anyways, this is why I said lose the
bow and
the bow and whatnot. But we also don't need that. Oh god, you're still encumbered with all that. Ugh. All right. I guess Traven will take the. Hold on, I didn't do the encumbrance math. Hikari, do you have 4?
Yeah, Hikari can lose some stuff probably though, like the shield and the.
I can't. Yeah.
Yeah, the shield and the whip and the short bow are not necessary for you anymore. So technically, neither are the thieves' tools. We are in fact done with all that stuff.
Yeah, you can give me the lens.
I don't know.
Well, we need the lattice and the lens to be on somebody, but
Yeah, so the lattice is only supposed to be one bulk when I look at the oh no, that's weird. Never mind.
The
That's
lattice has a
because I
weird
mean,
thing.
So
Yeah.
if you
if I,
slot the lens in, then the lens itself has no bulk, but the lattice remains. It says that the text in the book says the lattice remains at one bulk, but the stat block says two bulk. So that's great.
oh, I
Okay,
think I
yeah.
fixed it because I'm holding it. No,
No.
bulk 4.
Yeah, holding it went from 4 to 2.
Why? How did you double the bulk? What?
I don't know.
Yeah. So
Oh
this.
no, that's because there we go.
All right.
Somebody
Okay.
put quantity 2. Somebody
Yeah,
keeps
you only
putting
have
quantity
one.
2.
You only have one lattice, not 2.
Yeah. All right.
Now I have nuts.
Too many cooks in the kitchen here. I will let somebody else figure that out. Okay. So, anyways, yeah. So, okay, we're good. We're good. We don't need to
We'll see.
swap around anything. So yeah, the lattice doesn't weigh anymore when you put a lens in it, even though there is yeah, we need Bag and Sag and Berry here, and I am sorry if you got that reference. Be sure to take your uh, take your pills today. Okay. Uh, so we can just set the lens in there to negligible bulk because it's part of the lattice's bulk now. Okay, so yes. So yeah, the reason why we have Ceviche carrying a lens and the lattice is because Belcor will target the person carrying the lattice. And Ceviche has the highest will save, so is the least likely to get absolutely destroyed by that.
Mm.
Okay, so yeah, after that, the party is going to, we realize like, oh, that's a whole thing. We should probably go, just hide out over somewhere, and just wait out, maybe. So we're gonna come over here, where there is, maybe a little bit better line of sight for approaching stuff. And yeah, what happens? Let's say if we waited around until we got a random encounter.
Well, it's interesting. If the heroes assault the Erdefin camp and retreat or escape, Karfel is active in his retribution. He doesn't wait for the heroes to return. Instead, he leads a Lasher, a Death Scout, and 4 Erdefin warriors in the search for them. The next random encounter the heroes have is an encounter with the War Party. Alternatively, you can show up whenever the heroes are traveling outside of Eldaris. Now, what's interesting about that is that they left a camp that had a whole ton of guys. That would have been a long kind of slog of a fight. In favor of trying to hunt you down. And so if you're not very hard to catch or to hunt down, then I'll just go ahead and paste them all here into the map.
Yeah, because somebody's playing their kazoo loudly.
Yeah, we're not terribly hard to find. We're not actually a stealthy party anymore. We've given that up for now. We will do a lot of stealth in a minute because.
Let me make sure I actually got everybody.
See,
Okay.
just me munching on the mushrooms is loud.
Yeah.
I'll arrange them a little bit more symmetrically so that it looks like they're on the march in some sort of organized way.
Yeah, so if you've ran Abomination Vaults or you have, played in it, you might remember this, the Erdefon as being, quite a long fight. I think it took my party 3 sessions of just solid fighting to assault the Erdefon camp because it's huge and there's just so many creatures in it. And then you just find in the journal this note that, yeah, if you attack the place and then wander away, Kerfel just brings the lens right to you. So we don't need to waste our time on this huge fight. Instead, we can pick where we fight them, and yeah. So.
And real quick, we did forget that you do get 30 XP for recovering the Ochre Fulcrum lens, so that's 1 more hero point for somebody.
We are going to give that to Go.
Okay.
All right. And you ready for a whole lot of initiatives?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, Kari goes first. Cool. Okay. I wonder if do we want to focus on Corfel immediately?
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, we want to just focus fire on Kerfel as much as is possible. We don't need to worry too much about
His minions.
the minions because they have very bad reflex, and
Okay.
you've got
So
a sorcerer here who has just been itching to finally become the blaster caster they knew they could be.
so by all means, do you want to go first?
Yeah, it is probably safest
Yeah.
to just delay until after Traven.
Yeah. Hikari will delay and let Traven do the fireworks.
All right. So Traven, so Traven, going first here, is going to. Let's see. This is a 60-foot cone, so it's a real big one. I think I can hit them all from here without moving even. So that's not a cone. Actually, no, I do need to move if I'm going to not hit the party.
Yeah.
So Traven will spend one action moving up here and then cast the big one, Howling Blizzard.
Oh. I love this
Just
spell.
aiming that thing generally downward.
Yeah, easily gets everybody.
Yeah, it hits everyone. The 60-foot cone is a real big one. So this is against 10d6 cold damage with a basic reflex save. We roll damage. Oh, solid damage numbers, too. All right.
And a lot of failures and crit fails. Oh, this is a good spread.
All right. Yep, that did.
And Corfel failed, which is huge.
That outright kills 2 of the warriors. If you're wondering why, it's because they're level 3, so they are level -7 creatures. So they're kind of just useless in this fight in the first place.
They are dangerous, and you will respect them, for they are my tools.
I definitely made them a troop in my game.
Yeah.
Mighty
Well, remember, this was before troop rules, so.
Oh, really?
Yeah. This was
wow.
this is the 3rd adventure path, or 4th.
Wow.
Yeah, it was no, it was 3rd because it was Age of Ashes, Extinction Curse, and then was it Agents of Edgewatch was first. So it was Agents of Edgewatch, and then Abomination Vaults, then Fist of the Roman Phoenix.
All right.
Oh,
Yes.
Anyway.
Yep.
End your turn.
All right.
Go
so Hikari comes back. Here we go. Hikari's back, and Hikari's going to run in with a super speed, and does go before Corfel, and I did roll stealth for initiative, so I'm gonna go with this and try to get a good Dancer's Spear attack.
That is not Corfel.
Oh, that is not Corfel.
Yep, that's not Corfel.
Yeah. I confused them. Actually, can I get there avoiding the...
Yeah.
I can, yeah, easily. Nice. All right, cool.
Yep, 40-foot move speed. It's just great.
Yeah. All right, let's see. That is a critical hit!
Come on.
Oh my god. All right.
He's not even level 3.
He isn't.
46 damage.
He's actually our level.
Shouldn't he have had debilitation too?
Yeah, why
Shouldn't he have what?
Oh yeah, I didn't count actually the off guard. Is there a reason it wouldn't be off guard? I did roll stealth.
It's counting
initiative.
off guard.
Yeah, so
it's counting off guard.
It's weird because
somebody just didn't put it on.
Yeah, it did the sneak attack damage, but not the.
No, the I manually toggled the sneak attack damage. If you see the attack, the strike, it didn't count off guard. So I'm trying to see if there's a reason it wouldn't.
I mean, I
Don't
didn't
worry
explicitly
about it.
mark him as off guard, but
Yeah,
he,
just
no,
put
I
him-
guess that's automated, but
yeah.
no, it's fine. The I will roll damage with the
Yeah.
Let me give him off guard for a moment, just so you can have the notes that come with the damage.
Great.
And I'll give you those in a moment. Let's see. It's off guard.
Damage
now
on there,
target, and now I do this.
Yeah, just to pull
So
up.
this is just for the notes. There you go.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
For the
And then
speed.
the crit specialization is clumsy ones. So
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry.
that's fine.
There you go. Yeah, it's clumsy. Yeah, so we already know that. Okay, and then Hikari will actually just run back.
Hit and run tactics are great when you have a 40-foot move speed.
Yeah.
All
Sorry
right.
about the clumsiness there, folks.
It's mean. And what is his speed? Why am I not seeing it on the thing?
His speed is 15 because of the debilitation.
Yeah, that's real sad. Well, there's
Yeah,
2
so-
actions.
Hi!
He can't
You
do
feel lucky about this one? He's not off guard anymore, at least.
He can't even do any of the
yeah.
cool ones. I mean, when all else fails, hit the sorcerer, right? That's how this works. So that was his one action. Great.
Yep.
Lasher will charge up here as well, and maybe just stop there, having heard the tale of the one with the meteor hammer.
Tales have been told.
Barely missed the crit.
Wow, yeah, it's true. That could have been dangerous.
try to-
Yeah.
Drain blood, or you can't, right? Yeah, that's
Not enough
an
actions
action.
left. Yeah.
Yeah, that is a separate action. It's not just a automatic.
Well, let's see. I can hit Kerfuffle.
Yeah, just
Amazing.
kill him. Yeah, we got no reason.
No, I'm
to-
just saying I should probably flank him or just go after him.
Just go after him, man. That's-
Okay, so I don't even have to move. That's my point. Duck, little one.
Yeah.
Does he need to? He's little.
And this was a vicious swing. And then no vicious swing. And I missed.
If we want to focus point guidance, that
Yep, I do want to focus point guidance
that
that.
is a miss by 1.
Or you could also do Inspire Stratagem if you want to save the point.
Inspired Stratagem is a better, the better thing, because I can do this any number of times a day as long as I can refocus, and I get to refocus after every one of these fights.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's fine.
And by the way, yeah, we did go over strategy in the cave.
Yes. Right.
I genuinely forgot that the rogue had Inspire Stratagem, and I even picked it, so I don't even know what's happening. All right, so God, just everybody's movement is just a little short. GM should have
Like the guy they're
arbitrarily.
attacking.
GM should have arbitrarily moved them a little. Oh, that's the wrong button. That's fine. It is gonna miss no matter what.
It's level -7.
Why
It
did I
is
even roll
definitely
another
not.
one? Like, ignore that second
Yeah.
attack. It doesn't matter. He swung a sword and missed. That's what just happened. He spent 2 actions to move up, swung a sword, and went. Why?
Because life is unfair. I mean, as we'll go from there. Let's do Fortissimo. Right. Here we go. See what we get. Failure. All right, no worries. Still got a +1. And all right, do I want to be mean to Kerfell? Sure, why not?
Be mean to Kerfell. Be as mean to Kerfell as you want to be.
Let's do Roll me that fort save.
All right.
And that's
Oh
my
no.
turn.
Poor guy.
Okay, and this one's gonna remember that they also have bows.
Good time to remember it.
Plink.
That is truly a blink.
Yeah, it really is, and also just, man, hit by 0 on a 19. That was unlikely that it would actually do anything.
Oh, it's the
Just to be clear, this is the route he's taking.
stylisher defense turn. Have you seen the style in this one?
Oh, they're barely hitting me. That is annoying.
It's great.
Get thee behind me, Traven.
Why? Traven steps here, and you know what is great about sorcerers? How
More blast.
many spell slots they get. So,
Oh my god. Just throwing them like candy over here.
yeah, it's fine. We're resting after this fight, so we need some spell slots for the fly. Okay, so yeah, Traven is going to
Get everybody with Howling Blizzard.
Yep.
Oh,
Sorry. Didn't roll the damage there.
but you wipe out so many of these guys.
Mm-hmm.
I like
Unfortunately,
all of the warriors that saved on the first one, or that like didn't die on the first one, took enough damage to be finished off this time.
So he will need one void save.
yeah, I'm good.
Yep.
All right,
Great.
that's a critical success against the explosion. Yeah, and so we've only been focusing on Kerfell, but just the fact that you have a sorcerer has already cleared out all but one of the ads.
All right, so Hikari.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
great.
This is the fight where Traven really shines, because I've got some AoEs. I also know Fireball, so...
Alright, Hikari is going to... I don't have the guard, unfortunately, but...
He does have attack of opportunity, so...
Yeah. I don't want to be like next time. He's gonna move Hikari over here. Actually, you have reach, don't you, Mifune? So I do have off guard.
That is in fact flanking.
Yeah.
Gang up and reach
stupid.
is just broken.
Oh, miss on that one. And second one, miss again.
All right. So this is where, if we're gonna do the reaction instead, or did you end up actually using it instead of the reroll from the stratagem?
I believe Traven did use guidance in the end. Yeah.
Yeah.
We
Gotcha.
conserved the stratagem.
That's fantastic. Okay, so I think the one thing we actually have, he has an option, so he's gonna 5 foot, and he's going to make 1 sword strike and 2 jaws strikes against 1 or 2 different creatures.
Oh yeah, he has like a thing, like
yeah, like a almost draconic frenzy sort of thing.
All right, and he gets to split up.
Is it only 1 action, or because it is slowed?
Oh, he's slowed as well. Dang it! I forgot that he was slowed.
Yeah. That's it.
Bullying him.
That's his turn.
We are very mean.
That's his turn. Well done. Good job.
Oh my poor guy.
All right, Lasher
Just
time.
shakes his butt at him.
Lasher can't 5 foot into that other spot because that's clearly difficult terrain with all those fungus. So he's gonna finish off this sorcerer that is murdering everybody. Wouldn't it be great if I targeted successfully?
It would be. That is a hit by 1.
Perfect.
Have they missed against you?
Yeah,
They've only hit.
they missed, but only like with their map attacks. They've otherwise been
Drain blood! Drain the blood!
they've otherwise been doing pretty good at wrecking Draven's day.
Alright, so you
Ooh.
are going to be drained 1.
Ooh.
So, for all of the use that a
And the Earthling
sorcerer
gets 10
has
hit
for,
points.
yeah. It's healed for 10, and cool. It had a halfway decent turn.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty good to get the Wicked Bite. Yeah.
Yeah, this is what the
Alright.
initial group should have done, is just target the sorcerer in the back instead of the fighter in the front.
They would have had to run past the fighter.
I mean, that would have been fine, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So, Hikari, you can hit him in the back. You opportune bastard, you.
Hell yeah. All right. Dancer Spear reaction. Oh, that was against Corfell, sorry. 24 miss against Corfell, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, so close. Actually, I can do. I can
you
do
do the
strat there
thing
if you
again?
want. Yeah, I could do the strat if you
Get a
want.
crit?
Inspired Stratagem is
Yeah, you have
it's
to
a
do it
reroll,
before
right?
you roll.
Yeah.
You have to do it before the roll.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And you have no
it's
more
about to
focus.
attempt.
Yeah, and you don't have a reaction
it's about to
anyways,
attempt.
but doesn't matter.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I've never used Inspired Stratagem actually.
It's still a hit. It's still a hit, and we still have we have the rest of the team going before he gets to go. We won't even have to like grab the loot and run. We can probably just finish this encounter cleanly.
Yeah, you know what? Well, I got a third strike.
You do. You could clear this out right now.
Yeah. There's a 20 on every dice.
Well, you could also just
I
hit
was
the
actually-
lasher.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm going to hit the lasher.
Yeah, crush that thing. Keep it from being a problem.
Yeah, because he keeps hurting my sorcerer over there. Ah, that didn't kill him. Okay. All right. Go faster. Go faster.
Yeah.
Something. Oh, Inspire Hurricane. Or the other thing. Is Ambrose muted? Oh yeah, Ambrose is muted.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm being a dick. So yeah, it's gonna be a +3 now. So let's see here real quick. And let's see. Do we wanna let's keep bullying Perfel by casting haste on Hikari. So now Hikari can go. Oh, not needed.
I don't think you need to do that. I would just telekinetic projectile.
Just throw a bunch of them
You've got a +3, and there's a good chance that you kill whichever
Kerfell.
one you actually hit. Yeah, either Kerfell or the Lasher, doesn't matter. We're gonna likely kill them both this round.
Okay,
but I appreciate it.
All right, cool. Let's grab rock stone and see what happens. Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that was. There we go.
That's the end of that.
Double damage.
Yeah.
Tragically, this is actually an annoying save for us to make.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all of us, yes.
Yeah.
Make sure I get all of you this time. Let me fix that here.
Don't have ceviche yet.
Yeah, and Ceviche is inside this emanation.
Yep.
Okay. I was gonna say I don't think emanations follow the reach rule, but I think you're right. So I'm gonna.
Well, it's just 10 feet.
Oh yeah, actually no, you're right. Emanations
No,
don't. They
it's
extend
out.
from every corner. So Ceviche is not.
Oh, man, I failed.
You
What-
crit
what's the
fail.
math?
You
Gonna
crit
take a
failed.
That's what I'm saying.
An
What's the damage?
absurd amount of damage. Ouch.
Yeah.
It's actually this one actually hurts.
Yeah.
It's like half your health.
Remember, I resist void. So
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, and Traven is dead.
Yeah. Well, it's not a death effect, thankfully. But Traven is in fact now at dying 1.
Great.
Yeah.
Oh, and you're bleeding.
So well, now technically,
yeah.
doesn't he move? Doesn't he? When does he move to? He moves to just before Cerveci, because
Yeah.
Cerveci's the one that killed him.
Yep.
Yep.
It's in the turn,
So
where you
it is
down.
Hikari's turn.
It's Hikari's
Yeah.
turn.
Yeah.
And
Hikari gets
Hikari,
to...
if I might make a suggestion, do not kill the thing that will explode.
Yeah. Don't worry. I'm not. Hikari is going to try to bring Traven up with a...
I was going to actually suggest the opposite and suggest that you do kill the thing that was going to explode and then let everybody heal. Just ignore the fact that the bard goes after the sorcerer.
He's only dying 1 right now, so if he took another fast
I
damage,
did crit fail to
even a crit fail, he'd go to dying 3. But
yeah,
he doesn't have any hero points though.
Yeah.
Well, how about this? How about Hikari will get the heal on Traven first, the battle medicine. And we'll just do like an assurance one.
I would genuinely do it in the other order. Try to kill the thing, let it explode, and then heal.
If the Lasher if I crit fail against the Lasher's thing, then worst thing that happens is I go to dying 3, and then you heal.
And then you heal.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. Then it's fine.
And beyond that, like as soon as Traven is up, I've got that's the end of this thing. All right, go ahead and post the thing. Let's see if we get a second character down to dying 3. This.
Yeah, so we can ignore Gomafune. It does not need to be.
Gomafune, but Hikari.
All right, we're good. So I'm just down at dying 2. Actually, it wouldn't, because I just take damage because it's not a critical fail. So the worst thing that could happen to me is going to dying 2.
Yeah, and that's what happened. You go to dying 2.
Yeah.
And now you get healed.
Now I get healed.
Yeah,
I'm no longer dying.
Yeah, I mean you could have dropped to dying 3. The failing a save does actually count on the dying roll. I saw that very, very recently in rules discussion. But
all right, yes. So
then
what is on Kerfel's back?
Well, hold on, real quick. So you're still technically bleeding. Do we want to see how many turns that takes before, and see if it's even vaguely relevant?
I think administer first aid should be help here. But
you wouldn't be able to do that until after the battle, like the next turn anyway.
But you can do administer first aid, stop bleeding.
Yeah, but he doesn't have enough actions left, so you would have to wait another round.
Right. But the amount of
bleed. Again, it doesn't matter because it really doesn't matter because Traven has the heal spell and is not going to let himself bleed out. He has tons of spell slots.
And with all of us taking our turn to administer first aid.
Yeah.
Even if you didn't do anything, it was only 6 more damage, so it's all fine. Okay. So, conveniently, this guy has been carrying the other lens on his back this whole time, like a doofus. So there is an Emerald Fulcrum lens for you, and another 30 XP if you wish for a new hero point for somebody.
Yeah. So I think emerald lenses just look like they go, right? Green skin, green lens.
Sure.
I wonder how to give the hero point to Cervicia, since Cervicia is going to be targeted by Belcora.
Yes, we want
probably
the
a good plan. Yep.
So I'll give myself a hero point then. Do we want to rest up?
Yes, so we do want to rest up because we're going to burn through a ton of fly spells here. So we will go back to the safe spot, rest. Traven will recover from drained. We now have 2 of 3.
And I can invest this lens now that we're resting, right?
Yes. So we now have 2 of 3 MacGuffins, and then we will come back. We are going to make a very familiar trip. So, all right, let's real quick.
I think this might be one of my favorite parts that it's coming up. We're gonna go back to a thing we skipped, right?
Yeah, we are going to go back to a thing we skipped. Everybody's going to rest for the night, so we get our spells back. We fully heal. Go didn't use his Sure Strike during that. Okay, so everybody's back up. Ceviche, you can invest the lens if you want, but so let's party token up and load the next scene, or rather, the last scene.
Yeah. So, what real fast. If we go back to the temple here, if we go back to the map that is the correct version of this, if we go back to the right area here, so coming back to where Lady Whisper was, I'm just gonna drop another party actor in here real quick. So there's basically 2 doors here. I can move the screen. You can't see anything because this doesn't actually have vision. Give me help these guys out real quick. Okay. So basically, there's a couple doors here, and there are.
Not here yet.
They should see that. Anyway. So I believe the plan was to just zoom past here.
No, we're not going here. We still need another lens.
Oh, right. So
we have the hardest fight in the AP, hands down, still to do.
Sorry, I was looking
a
at
fight that will strain our resources.
It is, yeah, okay. So floor H, right?
Yeah. All right.
Back,
so yes, floor H, all the way back there. So we are going to fly the reverse course that we used to get in here. Once again, the Dread Wraith is going to watch us pass by, go and talk to its boss, like, hey boss, the guys are back, and we are going to ignore it. And we are going to wind up on floor H, the farm.
Keen-eyed viewers might notice that we skipped a lens here.
Yeah, we did skip a lens.
Things got done a little out of order, so I lost track of how many minutes we had left.
Yep. So the reason we do this this fight now is because we didn't have the resources to fly completely freely, and we're going to need to cast fly a whole bunch here, which Traven can do for the party now because he's got fly as a signature spell, so he can cast fly all day, every day. But
to summarize some stuff real quick. So this guy is chilling by himself, takes no notice, lets them get to exactly wherever they want to be. Doesn't respond if you try to talk to him, and then only seems to respond or acknowledge if you try to use force to take the lens that he is holding away from him.
We would never do that.
Right.
You want to use your reach to bully this guy, yeah.
Yeah, but I didn't want to be in the water.
Yeah. Ew, water. Okay, let's zoom in a little bit for stream, and then
I took my bath last month.
This is what happens when the party doesn't prestidigitate.
And yeah, he should be large.
Why? Yeah, that was.
Why is he tiny?
It's apparently a It's something to do with the module. If you change its size to medium and swap it back to large, it'll pop back up to the regular size.
Oh, okay, great. I'll just do that real fast.
Then
I think it says he's sitting on the island instead of in the water. Yeah. Okay, so we quickly position ourselves because we don't want to spend a whole bunch of time inside this cavern, yeah, we're gonna bully a dude because we are quite a bit higher level than we wanted, than we normally would show up here.
I'll probably be with you guys.
So, all right, let's roll initiative as we decide to start. And we definitely know this fight is coming. So, in case it matters, I think we should get some reactions because we're the ones starting the fight.
That's fine. He's also going to start prone because he's sitting.
Yeah, will not matter. Although he actually rolled decent. We had a lot of fights where a lot of test fights with him where he just didn't get to act.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Traven goes first. Traven, as part of his initiative roll, is going to roll intimidation.
41 against Orthogal.
Yeah,
Crit?
41, which
That's great.
is... Yeah, that's a critical success, maybe.
Yep.
Is just a regular success. I never bothered picking languages, and so I actually don't share a language with them.
Yeah, he only knows one language, so...
yeah, so, yeah, it's just a regular success. I'll give him that, because the next part is going to... yeah, he's not going to enjoy the next part. All right, I'm going to cast Impaling Spike.
You don't have Intimidating Glare?
No.
Do I have Intimidating Glare?
Let's just keep moving.
Oh, I do. Okay, I do have Intimidating Glare.
Fine. He's frightened too.
All right, he's frightened too, and now he makes a save against Impaling Spike. Earthagal, man, that is not how you make a save against my spells. All right, so he is immobilized and takes 31 damage.
Joke's on you. He's not standing on solid ground. He's sitting.
And yeah, that's Traven's turn.
It's a good technicality.
Yeah.
Service.
Yep, we're gonna do the 1-2 Kasu specials or Courageous Anthem. And let's see if we can get the bonus up. Yes, I got my token selected. Why are you not selecting my token? Hold on. I got the measurement ruler on. That's why.
Yep. That keeps ticking on for me randomly. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Because it's R. The R is keybinded to change to
okay.
the ruler tool.
That's fine. Everybody gets a +1. And let's see. What can we do to bully this guy? Telekinetic projectile. So let's do that.
Tough guard. Frightened.
I mean, you can hit it with synesthesia and just mess with it, but yeah, that's fine.
Yep. There we go. And roll the damage. There we go. That was a lot of ones. Okay, that's my turn.
Those look so good.
The turn marker is so big.
Stands up. If somebody feels like reacting to somebody standing.
He does not get a stand up.
All right, he's immobilized. Yeah. Never mind.
He's immobilized, so he is stuck prone until he makes his escape.
That's so terrible. All right,
yeah.
So ignore that critical hit that you just rolled. You don't get it. He's not even gonna try to escape. He's just gonna wreak some vengeance because this is.
Oh, yeah, I guess he does have reach, huh?
Yeah.
He's got 15 foot.
I would have preferred you didn't impale him.
I mean,
All right, and then just for giggles, go for perfect, beautiful.
Oh God.
Yeah, I'm
God.
glad you impaled him.
this is the best
Thanks
he's
for
ever
impaling.
done. Yeah.
My God. Good God.
All right, go.
All
He's
right.
no longer frightened too, if that helps.
Probably a little.
I should have gotten that crit.
I mean, you.
All right, I get to do an opportune backstab. All
And I
right.
get to do the second part of. Oh no, that's right. Yeah, I wasn't doing that. He's already down.
Yeah. All right, that hits for some nice damage.
You might
know what?
want
I
to swap
wanna-
your
I wanna-
your debilitation to
Yeah, I want to do the enfeebled one.
enfeebled, so he's enfeebled instead.
There's ignore the damage, but there's the enfeebled thingy.
Enfeebled
Cool.
away.
That's a reaction for Ikari.
Okay, and I think that is all of Gomifune's actions. So Hikari.
Cool. Let's see if we can kill him. That is a critical hit.
Yeah, this is more like how the
Very
fight
nice.
went in Oliver tests.
Yeah. All right, 38 damage, and let's hope we can hit the second one. We can, so that should be the end of it.
Yep, that is the end of Earthagol. And Hikari picks up the lens off of Earthagol, and then we recast Fly and
Do a little patching up on Akari for.
yeah. So we don't want to hang out in this cavern very specifically for terribly
we're gonna go
long.
mad.
So like Traven will burn spells to heal because we're about to go rest because this is the end, right? We are now. Traven is willing to burn any spell he wants, any spell, just because we're going to go back to the thing. We're going to do the kind of silly thing of the 5-minute adventuring day because we just need Fly to get us around. We are going to take another rest for the night, and then it'll be 2 more castings of Fly and a shared invisibility to get us through the Wisp room.
Yeah.
So we can, we'll pick it up here because we are approaching 5 p.m. Eastern, and I don't want to. Yeah, we are approaching the end.
Yeah.
Okay, so
basically, plan is sneak past these guys again because fighting extra wisps for no reason is not fun, and that's part of why fighting Lady's Whisper was done all the way up here instead of moving out and fighting later.
Yep. Okay, and so recover spells and spell slots.
That's right.
We need to fix some stuff. So yeah, the spells that we used to do this today after resting, Traven burned through 2 4th rank spell slots for Fly. Sariche would have used invisibility.
Mhm.
And so now we are on floor 10 of the Abomination Vaults, the temple. And so normally this floor is just kind of a pain because Lady Whisper leads us down here, and we Lady Whisper leads us down here and points us through this door off to the side, over here, and that leads to this big long set of trials all the way around the thing. We can show off the huge creature in a 15 by 15 room
Yeah.
at the end of the stream here, which is just great. Anyways, the thing is that we have not been just, doing the kind of silly thing of just taking a pickaxe to every single wall, because Paizo hasn't given us stats for any of the walls. Paizo made a mistake in this temple, and they gave us stats for these doors.
If it has stats.
If it has stats, you can kill it. So we are going to kill some doors. It is going to be incredibly noisy because we have an orc bashing his way through 2 metal doors and then 2 stone doors, or through a metal door and then a stone door. But it's just a matter of time. There's not actually any creatures on here that are going to show up. So one of the things we have not kind of mentioned is that Belcora should have actually been like ambushing us throughout this entire adventure path, except that the only way she knows where we are is because wisps see us. And we have specifically avoided, because there's actually a kind of maybe faster route through all of this that doesn't use fly, but it passes through a room with wisps in it, and so Velcora can ambush us. And we don't want that, so we are instead going to be... Belcora does not know we are coming because none of her spies have actually seen us coming. She can only see through the eyes of wisps. So we will abstract away the damage rolls required to get through these doors. If anybody is interested, they are hardness 18, and you've already seen that Go can deal more than 18 damage a swing. They have 72 hit points. It's hardness 15, 68 points. I was thinking of these metal tubes over here, which I'm not even certain. My party never went over there. I don't know why. So we passed through the door, just beat the crap out of it, and come up to another door. And I think we have a strategy for that too.
Beat the doors to death.
Yeah, so right. We let Go beat the doors to death. Everybody else throws, stabs it with their spears, and then we come up to one last door. It's huge. It's made of stone. It's got even higher stats. It is a hardness 20 door with 80 hit points. But again, it has stats. This is how my party actually got through here, by the way, is they just had a monk, and they were like, flurry of blows. The monk just punches their way through all these doors because they went 3 rooms into the trials and they're like, we're done with this. They just walked back out and punched their way through.
Amusingly, also there is an adamantine weapon that's available partway through the adventure, but it is not actually enough. It's not a high enough quality to affect the hardness of this, so we didn't bother going to get it or worrying about it.
But yeah, it's not something we need to worry too much about. Anyway, so this is the end here. So who has the lowest will save in the party? Or actually, no, I'm going to hit Ceviche up with protection. And then false vitality on
Go.
Yeah, we'll toss false vitality on to Go, so you can be a little bit more aggressive. Past that, we really actually don't need to do too much in the way of like pre-buffing, because the goal of this fight isn't going to be dealing damage.
Yeah.
So
as we are heading to the end here, thanks to Alan Miles, who also has donated to the fundraising to the Chaos page.
Thank you so much, everybody. Please, go do that. We are closing in here. All right, we all ready to end this thing?
Yes.
We have our lenses invested. We have
make sure everybody's got their lens invested. Traven is the only one without a lens. He'll be on heal duty.
Yeah, and then who had the Fulcrum Lattice in particular?
Ceviche has the Fulcrum Lattice.
And this is relevant because the targeting is specifically Belcora focuses her attacks on anyone who carries fulcrum lenses, especially a hero who carries them in the fulcrum lattice. So.
Which is why we buffed Cerviche and we've given him a hero point.
Yep. Alrighty. So we open the door.
You open the door.
Was she like doing her nails? Like,
Yeah.
not expecting us at all.
Yeah. Let me very, very quickly. We'll do the full-on final battle thing here. Since I've been skipping like all of the music tracks. Here we go. Here we go.
All right. I don't know what music track you're playing. Okay, you're playing the actual one. I was going to say play Get Beaked, but
Anyway.
That's the real boss of this AP.
No, it's fine. It's fine. She's gonna do great. I believe in her.
Yeah.
All right.
She's got a super powered wisp with her. I'm sure that she will do just fantastic in this fight. So this won't be a complete clown show.
This chamber is strangely shaped, but is also humid and oppressively clammy. 4 wings, each containing the massive pool of bubbling swamp water, flickering motes of light and darkness, blah 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 blah, water, flowing walls, east, big black stone doors. Yeah. I guess as you go ahead and roll in, let's just go ahead and just go straight into initiative, presumably, or she is super angry, is like, what the heck? And let's go.
Ooh.
Okay.
Nice. We have our... We want to wait for Cerviche to give us the inspires stuff?
Yes, I'm going to delay for Cerviche. I don't know how to do the delay using this thingy.
On this movie.
Okay, so let's do that. Let's on. And here we go.
You're going to do that in what, triple time?
Actually, yeah, let's do triple time, so that way everybody can get their whatchamacallit. So triple time. Everybody go ahead and add 10 move speed. I do not see Belcora. I will
She
still
is,
go ahead.
Yeah, she's
Behind
over
the
here
slab.
behind the slab. You can't see her.
Yep. So I'm going to cast guidance on myself just in case. And I guess I'll move into the room. To here.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Okay.
up to here, that's fine. That's the end of my turn.
Okay, so with triple time, I can actually do a
Sudden charge.
sudden charge.
So you wouldn't actually sudden charge because we don't actually care about hitting her. We do not want to actually kill her because that
Yeah.
would delay
No, I
us.
get that, but I mean, it doesn't affect anything. I can do the sudden charge. I can still hit.
So
Just
you
in
Touched
case.
anyway.
see you're
And then-
crossing over a lot of lines here.
Yeah.
Remember the mechanics of this
Yes, I know.
fight.
Yeah. So
I know, but I have to cross over 3 to get to her to do the thing on her
Yeah.
anyway, right? Yeah. No way I can get to her without crossing 3 lines.
yeah.
So what's my?
Fortitude save.
Do I need to do the roll for the 3 lines?
Yeah, just do a fortitude save. It's going to be fastest. So it's DC 26. All right. So you are
Seriously.
doomed 1.
Doomed 1. Okay. So again, I'll get my swing in, and then I'll do the other. Oh no, wait, no, I've got the fulcrum lens in one hand, right? So I can't do a swing in.
Yeah,
So
so,
I'm
you
just-
get the fulcrum lens, and attacking with the fulcrum lens is 2 actions.
Right. Oh, it's 2 actions to attack with fulcrum lens. I thought it was one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It
So
is indeed. Yeah.
So 2 actions to get there. I cannot do the thing. I can grapple her, right? Grab her.
Nope.
Nope.
She's
Ghost.
incorporeal.
Yeah, which is worth
What
calling
am I
out.
doing over here?
We did look at a few tactics around like tripping her and stuff like that, but because of the ghost and make the incorporeal immunity to athletics, we did not roll anything. Even though as a GM, I totally allow ghost touch to work against.
There is acrobat dedication can trip ghosts technically because you can swap athletics out for acrobatics when you tumble through,
But anyway.
that seemed a little cheesy. So
yeah. We skipped the cheese on Belcora and are playing it pretty straight.
All right. So basically, all I'm doing over here is waiting
enter
for
disruptive stance.
Yes. I was going to say interruption. I got my fist up. I can still punch. Where is it? Disruptive stance. Nope.
Okay, so that is his turn. Hikari.
Cool. Okay, so I can't do the. I'm unmuted, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you're
Oh, cool. Thank you. Okay, so I need 2 actions to get to her anyway. So that means that I'm not gonna be able to do the lens this turn. So I might as well take the long way out, so I can.
Take the safer
avoid
path
some.
because you've got tons of move speed right now.
That's right. So 50 gets me here, and then let's see. I think I might still. I'm forced to cross through 1, unfortunately.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot you can
we
do
can-
about that. There's
Yeah, but let's see. Can I get to? With this, I think I can get here. This wouldn't be me crossing, right?
I mean, I feel like you're
Or
like
would I be?
on it, so I'm gonna count it as crossing. So just give me a DC 24 fortitude.
Yeah, I do want to be next to her anyway, because it's important. Okay, so 1 DC. Let's see. Here we go. Fortitude save, 37. And I have an action, but I don't actually think there's much I can do about it. I suppose I'll get like on the other. I don't want to cross another one. I think that's it. I don't think I can do. I mean, I might as well like do like a bad attack, but like none can really do anything with it, you know. Like it's just a really bad attack because immune to precision and all of that. But
we really don't need to deal damage to her because the killing her is actually slower.
Yeah. I just literally didn't have anything to do.
Okay, so it's her turn. What's she doing?
She is going to cast a spell because she does not care about you and your foolishness. And what else are we going to do but 6 strength spells? Oh no, it's a hit, and so much for having a spell. If only she had been able to scout things in advance. That would have been really
she does
helpful.
not know that she doesn't know our tactics, which is actually important because she has some things that could have prepared for this fight if she knew what nonsense we did.
You know what? She's still got quicken casting once per day. That's probably good.
Yeah, it's very true.
So we're gonna go for straight up Phantasmal Killer. That'll be funny. She'll quicken cast Phantasmal Killer on the fighter. Well,
amazing.
Well,
my God.
I mean, it was worth a shot. That was a turn.
Ay. Traven.
Traven's turn. Traven has quite a bit of move speed. It's
yeah, shout out to Triple Time.
Triple Time is great. All right. So let's see. So I can get there with 40 feet. She is then 40 feet or 35 feet. Why can't you be just a tiny little bit closer? Or why didn't I? Oh, I did take a fleet. Boo.
I mean, you're the ones who started outside the room instead of stepping in.
Yeah. All right. Well, Traven is going to move here, and that's his turn. He's just gonna move there.
All right, and fortunately, you only have to deal with one of these. I think my party had like all 3, or however many it is, when they had to fight.
Yeah, it's ridiculous when some of them.
Yeah.
This one is going to count on the fighter not having another reaction, and get in here for the flank. Beautiful.
Oof.
Wow. Oh, you're immune because of the lens. This happened in my boss fight too. I remember. Oh my god,
Oh.
that's so funny. You
I
have
forgot
void
about
healing.
that. Yeah, the Emerald Fulcrum lens gives you void healing.
Oh my god, that's
Beautiful.
So funny.
That's just great.
Oh.
So obviously, he's just gonna miss on the next one. All right. Anyway, it was very dramatic. That was a very, very scary looking crit right up until it didn't matter.
Yeah.
All right, Ceviche.
That's so funny, man. It's the exact thing happened to me.
Okay, I guess this is. She is within. Let's do.
You're standing on somebody else's space. You have to
Yeah,
move back.
you're standing on me.
Oh, I didn't see. Sorry, I didn't see you.
Excuse me, sir.
Yep. Yep. There we go. All
Yeah,
right.
you've got a lens, so you need to get in there at some point. And
Okay. Let's. All right. Let's.
I don't.
let's
So crossing the. Yeah.
I want to use my. Well, I'll stay here for the moment because I want to do something. I want to do this. See if I can fork her over.
Nice.
Yep. Yeah. So for those who look at Belcora's stat block, she has an abysmal fort save.
Yeah, as ghosts tend to do.
Yeah. So like, if you could finagle a way to get grapple to work on her, you can assurance grapple her at this level.
Yeah. She does manage
That's
to
how
save
bad her
anyway,
fort is.
though.
All right.
Yeah.
Now, I do not have any bonuses to this, right? Just plus 20 it says it has.
Yep, just the plus 20, so go ahead and just target and hit that roll.
Yep.
Yeah, I think if you have the lattice, you can use your normal.
Now,
Yeah.
I do have one last hero point
Well,
because you guys gave me the third one.
I was just gonna say, this is literally why we have the strategic advantage thing, the inspired stratagem, as much as anything else.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. So.
But
Yeah,
did you
this
do
is
that
this is kind of what it's for.
Yeah.
So I think Hikari should be using that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll count it as having been used because I would have said the same thing either way.
Yep.
There we go.
I mean, I had one of the last hero points, so it wouldn't have been a bad thing for me to use anyway. Then he could use the inspired stratagem for somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So the Emerald Fulcrum lens is no longer invested on Go, which means he loses that.
Yep.
He loses that, and Belcora now has the essence of the Emerald Lens. And for those who have not played this, Belcora is essentially channeling the power of a fell god down here. These Fulcrum lenses direct that power. We went and collected them from where she tried to hide them. We are putting their essences back in Belcora, and once all 4 lenses, because Belcora already has one, once all 4 lens essences are back in her, said fell god notices her.
You don't
bad things happen at that point.
You know who is not? Well, yeah, I grabbed my meteor hammer.
Yeah.
Last.
Yeah.
Good call. All right. Hikari will also try the activation. 2 actions to try. Less of a modifier is a little worse. It's only an 18. But
yeah, that's why I figured he would be the one that would use the special ability to reroll.
But you can't use it on himself anyway.
Yeah, I can't use it on myself.
Okay. Never mind.
It's okay. We'll get there.
Yep.
All right.
Just a matter of time here.
Yep. That's it for Hikari because I need to have the thing in my hands. I can't really do anything with my action.
You could just move over here so that you clear up room for Ceviche to come in.
Yep. That makes sense. Good call.
Well, when you try to move...
No, slow. Sorry. Slowed for 1 round. Gotta remember only 2 actions anyway. She's got spells to burn. It's fine. Yeah, she's casting another spell on you. So feel free to try to disrupt.
Disrupt that?
Oh my god.
Alright, that was her turn.
Oh my god.
6 damage from that.
I mean, sure, whatever.
She's slowed for a round. And that's nice. But did you know that both casters have slow?
No.
Man, this is a classic PF2 party.
Yeah.
My party hit her with slowed 2 on like round 1.
Yeah, I think that
Just-
happened in practice, didn't it?
Yeah.
It happened with
They
my
turn into
first party
game.
also. I was
Yeah,
just like,
All right. Well, Traven's job is really done here. Like this is kind of what he was for in the thing. So he's just gonna hang back and wait to heal people.
Big white dog, the tourniqueter is incredible. I mean, yeah.
Yes.
I love it.
If you check out our community Discord, we have a link to that turn tracker in our announcements page. I linked to where I posted it. And yes, thank you, Christian, one of the people who makes the premium modules for Metamorphic. He's the one that made that turn tracker for us.
We, in the spirit of forgetting about stupid auras,
Of course.
Yep. There we go.
Real quick.
Yeah, of course. While we roll those, reminder to everyone, we have the link to the Extra Life donation page pinned. If you want to go check it out as we near the end of this.
Bravery means that it didn't matter for Go Mifune anyway, and everybody else is fine, so.
Yep.
Good old fighters fighting the good frightened fight.
Fighter man.
the good
All right.
brave fight.
And then he missed 3 times. Or no, I was trying to decide if he was going to hit
Looks
again
like.
for a 3rd time. I'm assuming he was going to miss for the 3rd time, because what else is... Yeah, okay, there we go.
Yep.
Even with the flank, he had his crit, and it was gone.
I'm gonna go straight here. How many fort saves do I need to do?
Just
one
for DC 26.
Yep.
Great.
Wow, well done.
I was like, okay, so we're gonna go ahead and
Good protection.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's true.
thank you, protection. All right.
So what's your bonus with your thingy?
Oh, you know what?
Yeah, hero point that, because once you get this in, like once we get this, all right,
Look
that is
at
the Ochre
that.
Fulcrum lens. All that is left is Hikari.
Yeah.
And that is my turn.
Go, just delay until after Hikari, because if Hikari gets this, this is it.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll delay it to Fikari, and if not, I'll beat on the Soul Feeder.
Great. Hikari will, let's try this one more time, or as many times as necessary. Here we go. Plus 18. Come on, Belcora. Ah! Come on.
Ooh.
I think I rolled the exact same thing last time. All right. That's it for Hikari.
All right. That was a vicious swing. Yeah, very bad damage. Take off vicious swing.
Well, from here, Ceviche can inspire courage, or courageous anthem. Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I don't
I
think
get
he's
backswing. Oh, backswing is not a +1. It's
Yes, +1.
so I got backswing, so that'll be a hit. And
Yep.
Hikari, you could take your attack too, right?
Is backswing? Backswing is only after you miss, right?
Correct.
Only after I miss. That's right. Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
So
That's
that
right.
wouldn't have been a hit. Yep.
I can take a very bad unarmed attack if you want. I'll take it.
Don't bother.
No.
Don't bother. Just,
Yeah, okay. Oh, I rolled that switch. Anyway, whatever.
Y'all think we're gonna beat the 10-hour mark on this one?
Nah.
Oh, we'll see.
Why not?
All right. So Belcora, because she's slowed, is not going to move. Is going to just give me another.
I'm trying to cast a spell.
Yeah. All right. That's
She's
another.
eventually gonna figure out this is not gonna work for her.
I mean, you know,
Gonna run out of spells
moving
soon.
away seems like it's not gonna work. Completely incapacitating the fighter by turning his brain into mush would be pretty effective. She just needs to get through that. Is all.
Yeah.
But being slow.
She's gonna run out of spells soon.
I mean, not really.
All right. Yeah, she's got a lot of spells.
It's kind of her thing.
Okay. So Traven has a lot of spells. He doesn't like this. This soul feeder is just annoying. It's eating up time. So we're gonna try. Boo.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
They're slippery bastards, those ones.
Yep. Real annoying.
Alright. He doesn't
Give me that
have
aura.
anything especially amazing to do. Oh yeah, it's technically anytime you end your turn in his aura, which everybody's doing, like, which is the real dumb thing about it. But
It isn't once you succeed once, you don't have to
no,
go
it's
again.
critical succeed. Annoyingly.
Which is what I did.
Yeah. So let me get everybody.
No, I didn't. I failed, but yeah.
I don't remember.
That's... No, actually, I
Hey,
failed, but I
Guardian.
had bravery. That's
Yeah,
what I had.
that's
Go ahead.
Oh,
down
nice.
there.
Okay. Yes.
Alright.
Yes.
Alright. Can,
Oh,
I
Go's
failed,
just
but I had
immune to it
bravery.
unless he critically fails anyways. So
Yeah, exactly.
Alright. Great. That was totally worth taking the time to do that. Okay. There we go. There we go. Get some damage. Get some damage there. Good sir.
mm-hmm.
Bring it in.
Still got void resistance even without the green
Yep.
thingy.
Come on. Alright. Anyway.
all right. Get some
Courageous
heroics up
Anthem.
in here. Let's get that because Courageous Anthem applies to that attack roll.
Yeah.
Yep. So let's do the Lingering Fortissimo.
Oh yeah, Fortissimo composition.
Yep.
To get the.
There we go. So that's a +2.
Ooh, nice. Love that.
Right. What else can we do here? I guess we'll heal the fighter. Why not?
A little scratch.
I mean,
Yeah.
technically you could aid.
Oh.
Yeah, we should be doing aid, I guess.
Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and. Do you want me to roll that attack? Do you want me to roll that now, or wait until the attack
You
roll?
wait until the actual attack roll.
Okay, so I'm using my reaction, and yeah, that's it for my turn. Hikari, you want to go flanking?
He's got gang
I
up.
have gang up. So
Oh, okay, that's
already.
I don't know that that's being taken into account, but it also wouldn't have mattered last time.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I think it is, but we'll see. Do you
Alright,
want to?
so
Do you ready?
yep, let me roll that.
Nah. Crits.
Is a
Yeah. So.
So
you
that
beat
is
the
a
DC.
+2.
All right. So it's we're having a +2 from Inspire Heroics, right? +2
Yep,
status.
+2 status from Inspire Heroics, +2 circumstance from aid.
Okay. So this is a 22. Can we do it? Can we do it? We can.
the
Thanks to
timer.
those bonuses.
fantastic.
Hit that timer.
All right,
Hit that
time.
timer.
Alright. So.
Hit Mokora with the last Fulcrum Lance.
Yeah, so basically what happens at this point, there is, the earth shakes, a tremendous and hideous wail emanates from somewhere in there. Technically, you have to, yeah, I'm gonna restart. What was the undo? Was it cancel? Alright. So technically, you all should have saved to see if you get paralyzed.
Yeah, there's some saves, but it doesn't matter even if we get paralyzed because
Yeah, so at any rate...
we have enough time to get out of this room.
Yeah, Nimbleoth's essence, because you only get paralyzed for 24 rounds in worst case scenario. So Cervice is
You can leave me to die.
paralyzed. So the
I just pick him up and carry him with me
yeah.
till he gets unparalyzed.
So a terrible blackish gray mist seeps into the room. It stinks of a tepid fog. Basically, the entire Abomination Vault starts collapsing in, and Belcor is pulled apart into the mist, and the mist vanishes. All of that stuff. So, yeah, it's basically on the 9th round is when you have to get out of the chamber. You can be paralyzed for up to 1d4. So we'll just see that. Just for grins here. All right, 3 rounds. Dang, you only have 6 rounds to actually escape.
Yeah, to get out of this room.
Yep. But basically, the entire thing comes crashing down. Gauntlet is no more. Do the heroes
We'll
ever?
go get the books. We're level 11. It's super easy.
I was
it's
gonna
easy,
say, do the heroes ever go back to get those books to keep their promise? We'll never know. And then.
Yeah, we should. We will here drop.
I mean, the library's technically destroyed, so.
I think
Oops.
the library's not like it's just the lighthouse part.
It's just the lighthouse. The lighthouse collapses down.
Yeah, it's one.
Okay.
So all the part that's like the one big circle of the lighthouse, essentially.
Yep. So anyways, yes, this is the huge creature in a room that is exactly large enough for a huge creature, with a hallway that is just a maze of spaces the huge creature cannot fit inside without squeezing. Just great. It's also a stone golem, so it belongs in there like all golems. So
we've done it.
Yeah, we've done it. We
They actually
speedran
carved the golem
Abomination
out of the space. That's how
Yeah.
they got it in.
Yeah. So they built the dungeon around it. So we have beaten Abomination Vaults in 8 hours, 38 minutes, and 25 seconds at 0.5. So world record.
Is that a world record?
Yeah, it's a world record.
That's a world record.
Yeah, I'm real happy with that. I'm real happy that this went off without too many hitches by us rolling just incredibly poorly. Yeah, so I mean, thank you everyone for agreeing to do this with me. Thank you everybody for watching. We've got some stuff to give away still.
Yeah.
And we will do that real quick because I don't want to keep everybody. We've been at this for 5 hours today. We should
walk around.
we should do stuff. I'm sure my wife would like to see me at some point this weekend.
Yeah. Thank you to the people who donated throughout the stream. We're very appreciated. And if you want to get something last minute, this is your chance. Yeah. Oh well, you can get like all throughout the year. You can give, so it's no worries.
Yeah. So all right. So I've got copies of a couple more BattleZoo modules. So the first one I've got BattleZoo Bestiary, which if you've never seen, it is a full bestiary. The book is just great. It's got like one of my favorite Pathfinder creatures in it, which is Simavig, which is the monkey that the monkey's paw came from. He is very unhappy about you having his paw. He is also, I think, level 22, so he is going to do something about it. It is a very fun creature. It can control the wishes you make with the monkey's paw if it's close to you. It is a very, very fun sort of thing. It's got a bunch of other things like a Kurzgott or whatever you call that thing. It's like a judge with 4 faces, and it like swaps between. This is legacy, but it swaps between different alignments as it goes. Battles of Bestiary is incredibly incredibly fun book. The other book that we have to give out is Jewel of the Indigo Isles, a module for Foundry that is the Adventure Path. It is a 1 to 10. I think it ends at 10th level Adventure Path. Don't quote me on that one. It's
Yes,
it's not a high level Adventure Path, but
Yeah, it's
it's real fun. Yeah, it's all like pirate-ish themed. You're sailing around different islands and sort of finding the jewel of the Indigo Isles, as the name might
it's a
imply.
great one to then move into something like Ruby Phoenix tournament afterwards because you
Yeah.
got a boat, you can sail someplace, go to Tien.
Yep, and it is set in the Battle Zoo world of Alakar, but you can just kind of plop those islands down in whatever setting you want. It's a very cool adventure. It's one of the ones I kind of wish I would be able to run or play in, but just don't have infinite time. All right, so yeah. How come? I have not invented infinite time yet.
Yeah, you would think a physicist would have cracked that note already. Come on.
Yeah, as it turns out, I just give me one more grant, and I'll definitely get it.
All right.
So,
When you're
all
running
right.
6 games a week, you got to find lots of great modules, and I managed to run it. It was a fantastic AP.
Yeah, so let's give away Battle Zoo Bestiary first. If you want to enter in for Battle Zoo Bestiary, put Battle Zoo in the chat, and we will wait a few minutes. If you want Jewel of the Indigo Isles, go ahead and put Indigo in the chat, and we will roll those two. If you want to enter for either of them, you can enter both of them, but if you win one, we're removing you from the pool from the other, and we'll draw Bestiary first. So, anybody else have anything to say while we wait for people to have a chance to?
Well, let's give a huge thanks to Rico first for running this because
Yes.
it's a huge effort to do so, but also thank you for the huge donation that you just gave to the to the Extra Life here.
Yeah, well, I did promise on last stream as an incentive that if everybody made it intact, I would donate $50 per player. So
You
I
did
also was
knock
gonna,
us to Dying 3 twice.
yeah,
Or no,
I
you
also was
knocked us
gonna
to Dying
donate.
3 once and Dying 2 twice.
Yeah.
Dying 2 twice. So
I was going to donate
almost got us.
50 for everybody who died, so it was going to mostly work out the same way unless you died more than once.
Yeah. So we just kept, I don't know if anybody's ever seen Gamers Darkness Rising, where they keep killing the bard and flashes back to the characters sitting in the sitting at the table, playing the game, and he kills the bard and he just pulls out another sheet from his backpack, puts it down, and goes, "How many those do you have?" 50. Just identical bards, and they just have just dozens of bards dying constantly. Anyways, yeah. Yes, so
So Big
yeah.
Dog, it's Battle Zoo if you want the Bestiary, Indigo if you want the AP.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I think
throw your head in the
it
ring.
probably would have been best to have just done Battle Zoo first because people who lose Battle Zoo want to try Indigo anyway.
Yeah, like I said, you can enter in for both. We'll just, if you win, we're just removing you from the pool, so we don't have just one person winning absolutely everything. Yeah, so thank you everybody who's donated. We are going to continue raising funds for the rest of the year, and we will open up our team page early in next year as well. I start my brand new job tomorrow, and so I promise I will be making a donation before the end of the year once I am no longer unemployed and have paying money coming in. That's a prerequisite for donating to charity, I think.
Which is why many of my donations come through the fact that I run this professionally, and I take the money that I make from professionally and donate it back to you guys because can't run professionally without the devs doing what they're doing. So
yeah. Give it a couple more minutes here.
Right now, it looks like we got 4 Battle Zoo.
Yep.
I see. Copy everything here. I get all the names. Yes, and so we were thinking what might be a good follow-up for this next year, because this was a lot of fun, I think.
Yeah.
Yes,
I mean,
was
You know,
funny.
wonder, is there another AP that you can do this in? I don't know. I'm not that well informed.
You could probably
So I was-
speedrun some Kingmaker in some real weird ways.
King. Oh, oh.
maybe.
Malevolence. Sounds...
Any
Malevolence, maybe. I'll need to look to. So the problem is you need something that is going to be.
Cheating.
You need something that is going to be like
Able to be broken.
able to be kind of broken a little bit. And I actually think that Season of Ghosts, you can definitely get
Oh,
out of sync in that one if you know where you're going. And
interesting.
so the problem with doing Season of Ghosts is I would absolutely not want to actually talk about the plot at all.
Yeah, I haven't played it. I really want
If
to
you,
yeah.
So I would say having ran Malevolence, that one is
we have 6 Battle Zoo and 7 in Indigo. So we'll see. We will be looking through. I'm going to look through like Rust Henge and I don't think Rust Henge has too much, but like there's some that I think that you could maybe do. Like I happen to know there's a couple of APs where you meet the main villain pretty early on, and so technically you could just find a way to kill somebody 7 levels higher than you or whatever and be done with it. But that seems a little, and those APs are also kind of linear until that point, so it's not a but yes, Season of Ghosts, if you have not played it, have not GM'd it, it has a really, really cool story, and I would not want to do a stream where we spoil that story.
Looks like we have 6 Battle Zoo participants.
Yeah, so let's do Battle Zoo first. So go ahead and give us a D6. I've got the names. I've got them in a list here.
That's a 1.
A 1. That is Tarmon 11. So Tarmon, congrats. Go ahead and DM me on Discord. My Discord username is just Takale. And I will settle that up as soon as as soon as I run downstairs and figure out dinner and all that stuff. All the stuff I should probably do. All right, and then we've got a Indigo Isles, and now that Tarmon is out of the running on that one, we also have 6. So go ahead and give us a D6 for that.
3. Who's 3?
3. That is Rogue Entity X.
Rogue Entity X. Congratulations. Well done.
Congrats to all of you.
Yeah, congratulations.
Congrats. So,
the empty Kale on the Discord. You can you'll find him easily. He is up the top of the list on the System Devs contributor role.
Yeah,
easy to find. We have taken up enough of everyone's time. Please do share the links to the streams. Share the links to Extra Life. Donate if you just can't find it in your wallet to donate to our particular Extra Life team. I care about charity. There is a Humble Bundle supporting Extra Life right now for physical Avatar: The Last Airbender books. So not quite as much goes to charity through Humble Bundle, but still want to raise money for charity. If you do go with the Humble Bundle route, make sure you crank up the charity percentage on there, because by default it's pretty low.
Yeah.
And also thanks to Tim/Tmoon, who was not active on this, but helped make sure that we had everything that we needed and got stuff set up, since he owns the actual volunteer dev team Twitch account.
Yep.
Love you, man. Thank you.
All right. So,
Well, that's
yeah,
it
I
for
think
me as well.
yeah, I think
This was
we
really
are.
fun.
Yeah, this was a blast. Hopefully, we come up with something fun next year. Even if we don't do a speed run, I've already got an idea for something very silly next year that maybe will work out. I don't know. We've got a year to workshop.
Ambrose
All
isn't
right.
saying he's submitting PRs as we speak.
I mean,
What
it was a simple one. It's like literally, oh,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Ambrose is in my game, and very often I will see like, oh, you submitted a PR in the middle of this, huh? Yeah. All
I
right.
mean, everybody's talking. It's like literally like, okay, let me multitask.
Yeah.
Sure.
No, I've done
Yeah.
PRs while GMing and just ran the extract after the game was done because I noticed something wrong. All right. We will let everybody go. Thank you so much again.
See you later, everyone.
See you. I'm real happy this worked out.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Yeah.
Thanks for inviting me to be part of this. A true honor. True honor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great on my resume.
Yeah.
And enjoy the rest of your weekend, everyone.
Have a good night.
Bye. Bye.